the most common one for these budget-based gaming desktop computers, but again, it has more than enough power than what everyday user technically will need it for. On top, we do have dust guards, which are just held on magnetically. And taking a look at the I/O ports, that was not supposed to come off. Wi-Fi antennas, 2 USB-A ports, HDMI, USB-C, Ethernet port, and your common audio and input for microphones and such. And graphics is vertical, but the power supply is a mystery, which I do want to open up and see what we have in there. And the I/O ports on top, we do have USB-C and 2 USB-As, as well as digital buttons. I'm sure one of these is the RGB light switch for the fans. However, the power supply is unmarked, but we'll take that out in a little bit. I do want to open up this side and see how the rest of the wire management looks like. Oh, wire management isn't too bad. Look at that. I'm quite impressed with the wire management. Everything is nice and flush and properly zip tied. I don't see any loose connectors anywhere. Everything is in place where it should be. And then they also throw in this goodie bag because this does have built-in Wi-Fi, which means we do have 2 Wi-Fi antennas that we could probably connect and hook up to the motherboard. So for $850, I'm genuinely impressed. This is basically the equivalent to like the PlayStation 5 Pro, just as a Windows computer. You can do a lot more. So I really do like the fact they're using full-size towers, which gives you plenty of leverage to like do other stuff, add some knickknacks on the inside if that's more up your alley. I like the freedom that they're giving us right here. And if we slide this over and get the power supply out of here, let's see what we're working with. So right here, we actually have a 600 watt 80 Gold Plus from Apevia, which is quite impressive. It's not like a really crappy low end PSU was the performance, but luckily for us, our friends over at Cooler Master sent us their power supply, which happens to be also gold rated, but it's an 850 watt. And this is their GT 3rd generation, or GT3 for short, which I'm gonna go ahead and probably swap it out with a much better, more reliable one, just for that peace of mind. With the money that we're saving, it doesn't hurt to upgrade it with something more reliable and better looking as well. And the thing I love about these is that it's modular versus the thing that it came with is not modular, so we have to reroute everything, which we have time for. Even has a little dust catcher right here for. Yep, all 3 of these are in tanks. This is an exhaust, so it has some good ventilation going on. The CPU cooler is nice and quiet. And for you guys to hear first off how quiet the CPU is, take a listen. Base entry-level GPU for the 460. But when it comes to the CPU multi-core, it got 853, which is not really that great. And then the single core numbers were 105. And then I wanted to make sure these numbers were correct. And then the next one was 104. So pretty accurate with an MP ratio of 8.12. In other words, this could do computer stuff, Excel, docs, just fine. And for like graphic designing and stuff, make sure you are utilizing the GPU for those graphic renders. 40p, these were the numbers. For Cyberpunk in ultra settings and 1080p, this thing was able to easily be running at 90 FPS, no problem. Apex, easily going over 190s without any issues on 1080p. But then when we upscale everything to a high resolution monitor, 1440p, you can pause it right here, you can take a look at this graph. This is where we do see these numbers crunch a little bit, but they're all very much playable. Fortnite had no issues constantly running at 60 FPS while gaming. Just for Cyberpunk, I had to lower resolution to high to at least.
This has been a pretty popular video. A lot of people have been wanting me to watch this. Narc, who's been one of the most outspoken and the biggest prophet of Ashes of Creation, says that he's going to be saying it's his last Ashes of Creation video. Apparently the copium's run out.
Hey, what up, boys? So I make this video with quite a heavy heart, and it's not one that I thought I'd ever make. It seems my time covering Ashes of Creation has come to an end, and from this point onwards, I will be distancing myself from the alpha, its community, and the developers. I'm sure there are many questions as to why I'm doing this,
Yes.
so today I'm going to explain why and set expectations for this channel's future. Now, this all started about a year ago, when Intrepid Studios announced that they would be stopping their 250 pack sales temporarily in order to generate a huge amount of FOMO, or fear of missing out, as they continued to show live streams of the game's so-called development. I knew back then that miscommunication or straight up lies were being utilized in order to hide the truth. I've seen it before. What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna stop selling Alpha 2 keys and then reintroduce Alpha 2 keys again 2 months before the Alpha 2? Is that what he's gonna do next? Holy shit, just like he did with Alpha 1. Do you guys remember that? Lo and behold, just as I knew it would.
I don't think that's a problem. Is that a problem? Yes. Why is it a problem? So if he stops selling something and then he starts selling it, I don't think that's not enough.
The pack sales came back not only in the form of a much lower price, but it also came in the form of 3 phases, delivering a very underdeveloped alpha release that had been promised to us these last 4 years under the price of $250. Leading into this, I had very little interaction with Stephen J. Sharif because I have no interest in actually talking to the man. This is why I didn't do interviews or accept any behind-the-scenes information, because I simply do not care. My priority is making entertaining videos for you, and I didn't feel like doing an interview or having information really helped me in that regard. I loved seeing the game be developed from a normal person's point of view, and I take pride in the fact that I am just a normal guy looking in on this game's development. I think it gives a very relatable and unique perspective that no other content creator really has. My priority is making entertaining videos in a way that I find funny, poking at the state of the game and how much of a potential scam it could be. This has been a very...
I think this happens with a lot of people who get really invested into something, is that once they get really invested into it, and then the thing that they're really invested to doesn't live up to the expectations that they have set for it, they then kind of like turn on it. I think it happens, I've seen this happen a lot with streamers. It's a very common phenomenon that happens where people get like really emotionally invested into like a stream or into like a person or into a movie or a show or something, and then the show diverges from what they want it to be, and then it causes them to basically just like totally get angry, right? And I think that like especially with Narc, like he got very emotionally invested into Ashes of Creation, and I think in doing so he created unrealistic expectations for the game.
A successful format because it plays on the irony of a project that is charging $250 but has full control over the narrative, despite how ridiculous everything seems, showing amazing showcases that completely blew our minds. More on this later. This is YouTube. I work for myself. I'm
not sure necessarily if it's like them controlling the narrative if he's making this video, right? I mean, they're obviously not controlling the narrative if you can make this video. So, and of course they're going to talk about the positives, but I know NDAs. Well, they did. The problem is not Narc being emotionally invested, but Steven straight up lying to the community. Okay, well, we'll get to that then.
No way paid or obligated to praise the game disingenuously. Ashes of Creation offers a referral program, and in my opinion, by using the referral program, it kind of invalidates your opinions of the game and systems due to the real money incentive that is offered through this scheme, be it...
I think this is a invalid point, because you could make this same point for YouTube. I think that if you want to use this point, that making content and promoting the game is popular, and then you have a channel based around the game, you could look at it the same way.
a pyramid, Ponzi, or multi-level marketing scheme, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the content creators using it are receiving real-life benefits by utilizing
Yes.
it. They profit off your $250, so of course they are going to bend the truth to incentivize you to buy in, which leads me into the current state of things. Personally, I don't think Phase 1 was in an acceptable state to test the game. It was
I
sold
think that also his logic with that is accurate and it tracks. If you have a vested interest in something, then you would be more likely to expand on it and explain it in a way that's positive. Yeah, that's accurate. It's a bias. It is. He's right, but I think you could also extend that bias to making YouTube videos as well. So it's very hard to say that anybody with one of these creator codes is biased. I don't think that that's fair, because you could apply that to YouTube as well.
to us as a networking test. Yet, now that the Phase 2 has launched, no networking strides have been made, and their so-called dynamic gridding still isn't implemented, despite being told on multiple occasions it's coming. Initially, we were told it already exists.
Right now, dynamic gridding is in place. Right now, what we are doing is we are optimizing, fixing performance around that, and the current goal, which is on target, is that dynamic gridding will be online by the start of Alpha 2.
Then we found out that it's coming in late Phase 1, then we're told that it's coming at the launch of Phase 2, yet here we are in Phase 2, and all they've done is delete 5 of their servers and claim they've doubled their server workers. They now claim that they have 6K players per server, yet I find it hard to believe that there are even 6,000 players logged in at all, because the whole 1.2 thousand kilometers squared, or 18 biomes, are supposed to host 8 to 10,000 players. So how can just one biome have 6,000? Unfortunately, the state of the networking makes the combat, arguably Ashes of Creation's main strength, completely unplayable, and thus causes the test to feel tedious and boring. But it's just an alpha.
Am I crazy for thinking that that actually makes it make sense? Because if everybody is consolidated into one zone, and then it creates lag with the combat, then wouldn't that make sense that it was actually designed for having everybody in all of the other zones? So basically, the assertion is that there's no way that there's that many people in the area. Because if there was, how does that make sense? Because the game is intended for 8 to 12,000 to be in all zones, and it's only in one zone. But it would logically track that the combat would be dysfunctional because there would be too many people in one zone, because it's intended for more people to be in more zones. I also think that it's still a problem that the combat is dysfunctional. It would lag. Yeah, it would lag.
But right, I get that, guys. Trust me, I've been covering this game for 4 years. I'm well aware that it is an alpha. The state of the game is not what I'm concerned about. It is the seemingly deceptive communication that's going on between Intrepid and their testers. This lack of communication isn't just shared by me, but it's shared by everyone in my community and the majority of the other content creators, all of which straight up quit making consistent content. Which leads me into the main point. Phase 2 is simply an unsuitable testing environment. Steven Sharif claims that this is a true alpha, yet they present the game in a way that is to be played like it's a launched product. We have to grind for 50 hours to even test anything, which doesn't make sense. And
This is a good point. If you want people to test the endgame, you should give them pre-made characters for endgame. I think that he's making a good point with this. And this is what Blizzard does. This is what a lot of developers do if they want people to test the end game. But I think that they're probably not testing that right now, and that's really the reason. It's like, yeah, they're probably give higher experience rates or anything like that. And so, and I can see why they didn't do that also, but you have to keep in mind that if you have a system where people start at level 1 and you're trying to calibrate the experience gains and everything, you're going to have people that are only going to be playing the low levels primarily, right? And that's just what's going to happen.
why testers are dropping like flies, because we already did this and tested it all in phase 1. So why did they wipe us and add no additional systems for us to test? To me, the Vassal system or level 4 nodes would be one of the main reasons to wipe the servers, yet the Vassal system or level 4 nodes weren't even introduced this phase.
I think
And
it's
now
fair.
they even
It's fair for him to be demoralized for the server getting wiped and not wanting to re-level. I know I felt that way with like WoW betas, where like I leveled to maybe the max level in the alpha, and then the beta comes out, and I don't want to level to max level again because I just already did it. Or like I felt that way with like I think it was Wrath of the Lich King, the beta. I was like, okay, I'm gonna log onto this for like one day, and like I don't want to level to 80 because I'm just gonna wait for the game to come out. So they literally let people test the game for free after paying $500 for it instead of hiring people and paying them. Let me just finish. Let's focus on things like one at a time. You re-leveled in New World a few times. Fuck you. You're right. But the last time I got paid for it. Okay.
claim that they're not going to wipe at all. They are instead just going to introduce new servers. So what's going to happen to those old servers? They claimed prior to Phase 2's launch that at the launch of this phase, the desert was going to receive an expansion.
I'm just going to be talking about what's going to land.
I do think that like there's an issue, and it seems very obvious that Steven generally talks about things and he shoots from the hip, and he just kind of discusses things as like casual conversation. And I think whenever you discuss things as casual conversation, you have people that are like hanging on to your every word, and they're waiting for you to say something that they agree with or disagree with. And what ends up happening is that you might say something that you might want to be true, but ends up not being true for whatever reason. And like you see a lot of like, because Steven is a salesman, I think he's a very good salesman, but there's a problem always with like dissonance. And this happens, by the way, this happens with like every video game. Like in a lot of games, there are things that are promised originally that end up not happening. Like this isn't something that's exclusive to Ashes of Creation. It happens a lot with World of Warcraft, particularly, and also it happened with New World as well. So in No Man's Sky, yeah, right, and I think that's another example. And so like I think that's why the Sean guy from Hello Games got so much hate early on in No Man's Sky. Exactly, yeah. And so, and I think that's fair to criticize the communication and the way that it's communicated, but just because something's communicated in a bad way doesn't necessarily mean that it was intended to be like misleading. So we'll listen to the rest of it.
And on December 20th, we're going to go through what systems are going to land. Come December 20th, let's talk a little bit about what we have coming up for December 20th, right? The desert as well. The desert is probably going to receive a little bit more love than the tropics will, given that its assets are obviously a bit more developed than the tropics location.
This prompted people to finally expect some remnants of the desert showcase that was shown in 2022. Yet what we received was this. An empty wasteland that could be generated in Unreal Engine 5 in seconds, with the Winstead and Mirrorleth nodes being copy-pasted onto them, slightly rotated. The state of the desert has obviously sent a lot of people into a confused frenzy, with Reddit...
That's fair. That's completely fair. Of course people are going to think that. Yeah, of course.
Posts popping up expressing this concern. This isn't just isolated to me, guys. This is what everyone in the community feels.
Yeah.
However, these posts are now being locked by Steven Sharif himself, and people are being banned by Steven Sharif himself for simply stating their concerns. There was a beautifully written post about this, talking about how the project is not the open development that we were promised, and it's Steven's reply to this thread that made me reconsider covering this game.
What did he say?
States that the Desert Showcase in 2022 was not real, and in fact just a showcase using assets that exist, and actually it's pretty normal for developers to do this. This is simply not true. Because
no, it is true. It's called a vertical slice. So he showed a vertical slice of the desert of what it was supposed to be. There's even a term for it. Yeah, no, that is true. So both things I think are true. I think it's fair for players to feel like they were misled because they didn't understand the context of that. and the only frame of reference that they would have was that vertical slice, and they weren't really informed that it wouldn't be the same. And then it's also fair to say that Steven is right in saying that it's a normal thing that many video games do. Like, both things are true.
Developers that do this receive a lot of negative backlash, selling promises and pre-orders on a showcase that doesn't accurately represent the game. But in this case, it's not even a downscale of what was shown, it's just a straight up lie. Back in 2022, when the Desert Showcase was being shown, they made it absolutely clear that this was the current state of the desert biome, boasting about their innovative tools to help them develop the world fast, and in no way, shape, or form alluded to this being just a concept.
You know, these are some of the foliage that environment's been creating
Yo,
as
look at
part
that.
of what's capable of creating an interesting desert biome, because many times in the games that probably we've played, the least interesting biome type tends to be a desert. And it's been always fun, as I've experienced in the MMOs I've played, is like, you know, how do they spruce up a desert? And one of the interesting things you're going to see in Alpha 2 is how the desert also adheres to seasons and has weather and has giant dust storms and clouds within which there are interesting creatures that might not normally be present unless for that particular weather. That's going to be very interesting as well. You saw a little bit of the sand tornado capabilities with the dust devil kicking up both in the weather presentation as well as a little bit in the desert reveal. And you also saw some ambient effects that live across the top of those dunes, where you're seeing winds of sand getting blown across in the distance. And you know, here's the key.
If you look at this here, I mean, are there because if you look in the background here, it's clear that it's a fucking desert in the background, right? Massive desert in the background, exactly what he's showing in this image. It's an oasis. Yeah, so like what my question is, like, are there oases in this desert? Is it all like this? Like, I don't know. You gotta find it. Yeah, it doesn't. Not yet, no? Okay.
No, here's the key point. Graphics don't make a game fun. Systems make games fun, but graphics make those systems far more enjoyable.
This, in fact, extends to all showcases in the last four.
So I do think that it's really, and this is one of the things, like, so just so you guys can get like kind of my bird's eye view of this, I really support Ashes of Creation, and I like Steven a lot, and I don't think that he's a scammer at all. But I do think that there's a communication problem, and if there are this many people who are unhappy with the way that the game has been communicated thus far, you need to sit down and look at why are they unhappy that they've been communicated with this way. What are those frustrations? And I think it's an example of a case of like the customer's always right, where if people feel like they're being misled, even if you technically didn't mislead them or you explained it in a way that made sense to you, if a lot of people get the impression that it's one way, but it's actually something else, they're going to feel like they're being misled. And I think that's a huge problem. So it's a matter of just being able to understand where these people are coming from. And I do think that there is a degree of like every time that a game comes out, there's like the hype phase and then like the complaining phase. Sure. Stop sucking up, Mr. Payroll. You realize that I don't have a creator code, right? Do you know that? Like, I just, because I'm not sure, you know, I don't have an Ashes of Creation referral code. Like, I just want you to know that. I don't think it's a scam. I think it's poor communication. Yeah. I think so too. And so anyway, I think that's what's happened. And it's not about being misleading. It's Steam says this is the current state. It's Steven saying this is the current state of the game. Well, it's pre-made assets that are not in fact in the game. Well, what I'm saying is that if you listen to the language that he used, he didn't actually say that. The way you diverge is so different from other heated topics. Well, yeah, because I understand this better. Like, I know the most about this. So I can get, so okay, so then, so I'm not on the payroll. So what am I not? And also, this isn't a heated topic. It's a fucking video game, number one. Like, what are we even talking about? You're gonna call me a fucking scammer, or like, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, how's it diverging? Yeah, it's just somebody, you're mad. Like, yeah, I'm defending a scammer. Get the fuck out of here. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's, I don't know why people are doing this. I think you're being considerably forgiving here than you typically would be. If this was Ubisoft or Blizzard doing the same thing, you'd be completely slamming them for it. You're absolutely right, I would be. And I think also it's fair to be frustrated about this, and it's okay. And I'll be honest, I have different standards based off of the size of the developer and also what the developer's past is. So, like, for example, Ubisoft has a history of scamming people. You know, like, Blizzard has a history of not scamming people, but, like, misleading them or making garbage. And so, like, Steven's never made a game before, and I don't think that there's that same history of behavior. And so all of that goes into it. Also, it's a smaller studio. They're not as established. And you have somebody speaking matter of fact. Like, this is my perspective, and maybe this perspective is wrong, and I think it's an opinion fundamentally. But my perspective is that I would rather somebody shoot from the hip and have honest communication with misfires than someone not have any communication at all. Because I think that what happens is that when people have, like, kind of just, like, off-the-cuff conversations with the community and they're talking about things, they will say things that are like, kind of just like, they didn't mean to say that, right? Or like, oops, I didn't mean to say that, but it's like kind of true, kind of not true. And it can mislead people. And I would rather have a person speak with freedom rather than watch every single word that they say, like Blizzard does. And Blizzard had this approach with Warcraft for a really long time, where every single type of communication that they would have would be extremely measured, and it created a very inauthentic feel for the game. And I think it was fundamentally harmful. Like PoE, yeah, like Chris says things about PoE, or like, you know, Jonathan says things about PoE. Oh, sometimes it doesn't necessarily like happen the way people wanted it to. Like with Arch Nemesis is probably the best example I can think of off the top of my head. Or Lake of Kalandra or something. Well, I think actually the problems were like in the same league. And so it'd be crazy to judge small studios on the same standard as AAA. Yeah, exactly. He seems to speak in futures in the same way that Elon does. Yeah, well, a lot of people that are like salesmen or that like do business like talk like that. And I think it's a matter of managing expectations, because and there's a counterpoint to this that I'll talk about as well, is that when people feel like they were misled, they were misled. And if enough people feel like they're being misled, you need to sit back and ask yourself, how am I communicating in a way that's causing people to come to the same conclusion? That doesn't necessarily mean that you're doing it wrong. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It doesn't mean that you're a scammer. But it's very obvious that there's a degree of dissonance here that exists.
Years, and everything shown was not real. The story arcs that showed the world dynamically changing around the Tower of Carfin and Oakenbane Keep, it was not real. The beautiful environment and weather that was shown during the seasonal and commission showcases were not real. The amazing Freehold showcase that showed the farm animals, housing, and crops were not real. It was all just a concept with a $250 price tag on it, with the promise that eventually these things will make it into the game. Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. You know, PoE and Ashes comparison's dumb because PoE is free and Ashes is paid. It's one thing to promise something just to buy your game and not deliver. I don't think that's a good argument, because number one, PoE 2 isn't. And they've said things about PoE 2, and, you know, like, maybe some things happen, maybe some things don't happen. So you do have to pay to get into PoE 2, number one. And you could say, well, this one costs more. I think that's true. And I do think that having a price tag on getting into an alpha for a game does definitely create a lot of problems. And I think that the issue is that when people spend money on something, regardless of what you add as a disclaimer, people will think that they deserve something for what they spent their money on. And this is like a big problem with like the $500 alpha that they did in like 2021 as well, is that people get this impression, and then after they get the impression, well, then that's it. You don't really have to pay. The amount of keys, free keys, is massive. People did pay, and they felt like they had to pay because maybe they didn't know about the free keys. All I'm saying is that, yes, if you take 150, 250, 120, whatever it is, dollars from people, they're going to expect something out of that money. And it's easy to see that when they look at the freeholds and like the video showcases here, without the context of understanding what a vertical slice is, and without that context being very clearly defined, which I don't think that it was clearly defined, at least not enough to where like it's obvious that it was not clearly defined, because everybody is misunderstanding it, right? Everybody has a different conclusion. So there's clearly a problem that happened. And I do think that it's a recipe for disaster, for sure.
How many of you chose to support the project based on the expectation that the showcases were what they had at the time you pledged, not what will come in?
How's it going, guys? It's Cass. So in PoE 1, some of the easiest ways to increase your chaos damage were Despair and Wither, and those are the exact same in PoE 2, but how they function are slightly different. So in this video, we're going to talk about some of the differences between PoE 1 and PoE 2, and we're going to talk about why you should be using these skills in every single poison build you play. The main thing about Despair that is different is the cost of Despair on top of how Despair functions. So Despair in PoE 2 has a pretty hefty cost when it comes to intelligence. It's 71 intelligence at level 9, and level 9 is the lowest version of this gem that you can do. Fortunately, using a low level Despair is still perfectly okay, because the difference between a level 9 Despair and a level 15 Despair is literally just 1% of the chaos resistance. In order to get 1% more, you'd have to get almost or more than double the amount of int in order to use a level 15 Despair. And that's why I think just using a low level Despair is the right move in PoE 2. On top of that, in PoE 1, whenever you cast a curse, the curse would apply instantly. Once you casted it, the enemy would be cursed as long as you got hit by the radius. The radius was also fairly large. In PoE 2, they work differently. They have a 1 second time before they explode, and then once they explode is when the curse is actually applied. So there are some situations where if a mob is quick, you may have to predict the movement of the mob in order to actually hit it with the curse. I did notice there's a little bit of auto-targeting that happens with curses, as long as you are casting the curse on while hovering over the enemy. This was noticeable when fighting the monkey boss in Act 3 or Act 2, I think it was Act 3. That boss ran super fast, but if you cast the curse directly on the boss while hovering over it, sometimes it would predict the movement and make it so it would hit the boss where it would be 1 second later. Now that was a little glitchy, sometimes it wouldn't actually work like that, but it is something that's nice for mobs that are very fast. Now let's go ahead and talk about the supports that we're using in conjunction with Despair. The first thing is Persistence. Persistence makes it have 40% more skill effect duration. So without Persistent, the baseline skill effect duration is 7.2 seconds. With Persistence, it's now 10 seconds. So basically you get 3 more seconds where you don't have to cast another Despair. The next support is the best support for any curse, and that is Heightened Curse. This gives you 25% increased curse effect for your specific curse. For Despair, it increases it from negative 33 chaos res to negative 41 chaos res. And lastly, we're using Magnified Effect to make the AoE slightly bigger. Now, Magnified Effect actually isn't that crazy impactful, so if you do run into like mana issues randomly, I would suggest dropping Magnified Effect first, because you can see the difference when we actually cast our Despair. The circle's still pretty big without Magnified Effects, and the difference is honestly not that noticeable between the two. It's maybe like a slightly bigger around the edges, but honestly it's not that crazy. So let's go ahead and see what Despair by itself adds to the damage of this character. So the first test is going to be with just Gas Arrow, and we can see that the damage that we do is right around 30,000. We respawn at the checkpoint. And obviously there's different magnitudes, right? So there might be some situations where we just hit significantly harder. But we can see for sure that having Despair is a massive damage increase there. We're up to 46,000 there. So Despair by itself is very strong. Now let's talk about the other thing that we're going to be doing, which is Wither. Wither works the exact same in PoE 1 as it does in PoE 2. What it is it's a stacking debuff up to 10, where at 10 stacks you get 50% increased Wither. So each single stack that you apply is 1% increase chaos damage. It's incredibly strong and something you definitely want to have. Now if you go on the tree and go to this Wither Away keystone, you get 40% increased effect Wither just from these 3 nodes, which increases it from 5% baseline to 7% baseline. And it also gives you this buff here, which just adds passively 1 Wither stack for 8 seconds on enemies around you, which is pretty nice for your clear, and it makes it so you don't have to press the skill that you're applying Wither with. Alright, so in PoE 1, the way Withering Touch works is it works on any type of damage. In PoE 2, you have to have chaos damage. So you want to make sure that if you are a pure Fizz build like me, that you have this node here, which gives you gain 12% of damage as extra chaos damage, or that you are using this support here, Chaos Infusion. If you're using either of these, you will be able to apply Withering Touch on any skill in the game. So what I have seen people using is Rain of Arrows to apply Withering Touch. So make sure if you're using Rain of Arrows that you have this node here, or that you're using Chaos Infusion. Now, Rain of Arrows is an interesting spell for application of Wither. The reason why I say it's interesting is because I'm not sure if it's actually the best option, because it's not 100% consistent. Sometimes you'll get the max amount of hits, get the max stacks, but as you can see, it takes time to build up all of the stacks. These aren't happening instantly, so by the time you get 70%, sometimes you get 70% at like the very last second, so then the drop off occurs pretty fast. So the actual uptime of 70% increased damage is significantly lower than if you're using a skill that applied instantly. And that skill that I like to use and what I suggest other people use is using Toxic Growth instead. So let's move these up to Toxic Growth so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. So now Toxic Growth still requires you to press Gas Arrow, but Gas Arrow is your main ability. So most of the time you're going to be preloading Gas Arrow anyway. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is press our Gas Arrow, and we're going to press our Toxic Growth. And we can see we have 70% for a way longer period, making it so a lot more of our damage is being amped by the maximum amount of Wither. Now that was just Wither baseline, or that was just Toxic Growth baseline with these 2 supports. What I'd also suggest using is using Conk Effect. Conk Effect just makes it so the consistency of the puddles is more, and makes it so it's much easier to hit with all of the puddles as often as possible. Now once gem cutter prisms get cheaper and you can quality every gem that you're using, it'll make it so Toxic Growth is consistently hitting max Wither stacks every single time, but there are some situations where Toxic Growth may not hit every single setting, but like I said before, it's still much better than having some of the inconsistency of the gradual increase that happens with Rain of Arrows. It is still important to point out though that you still have the 7 seconds when you're in, or the 1 second, 0.7 seconds while you're in the air that you still have to account for. If you're fighting bosses that do one-shot slams, obviously make sure that you aren't pressing Toxic Growth in those windows. But hopefully, with the amount of uptime that you have from Toxic Growth by itself, you'll be able to do a ton more damage just because of that. And that's pretty much it for Wither. You want to just make sure you have as many stacks up as possible, as consistent as possible. So the last question is how much damage does these two modifiers do overall for your character? How worth is it to make sure that you're using it every time? So we're going to test it the easy way we know how. First thing, we're going to see what it's like without using either of them and see the amount of damage that we do. And we can see our damage is right around 35,000 using an unmodified gas arrow. Now we respawn at the checkpoint here. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to shoot down, or we're going to do our curse, then we're going to do toxic, and then we're going to shoot after, just to prove how much more damage we can do here. So everything fell off there, but we can see 83,000 damage. So more than double, almost to the point where we're getting close to triple damage just from pressing two separate buttons. So you want to be making sure that you're definitely using these two buttons whenever you're playing any poison skill. It's a ton of extra damage for almost no extra effort. And that's pretty much it. Hopefully this helped you guys, and thanks for watching.
See one of these?
So, crash? I can go turn it. I have no idea what it is.
Well, your hunt. Good luck.
What a strange woman.
How can I be of it? How can I?
Yes? None of it's junk. Trust me.
Farewell, hero.
I will feast on your soul.
Valve has a diversity crisis. Uh-oh.
I can't tell you how many women work at Valve, or people of color, or non-binary folks, or those who identify as LGBTQ, or disabled people, because, well, Valve is a private company, and it doesn't need to disclose those numbers, and also it didn't respond to our own requests for those figures. However,
why would they? I mean, if somebody's asking for the for those figures, they're only doing it in order to create a narrative that you're doing something wrong. Like, how could there ever be a single positive to sharing that information?
Multiple interviewees that we spoke to described the company as having an enormous lack of diversity, extremely white and extremely male. There have been efforts made over the years by various employees who've pushed to make Valve more representative. However, I'm told these efforts are largely blocked by either the company's structure or its leadership.
If that effort was being blocked and there's an effort to hire a person that was black and it was being blocked by the nature of the fact that the person was black, Valve would be in a massive discrimination lawsuit and they would have to pay out millions, if not billions of dollars. Yeah, it's just that simple.
It used to be that there were maybe 10 or 15% women in the development teams, but definitely now I think they've dipped below that point.
Well, you created an arbitrary criteria point and then you said you have to meet this criteria point. Who decided that? You did. You don't work at Valve. You're not in charge of them. What is this? Valve's estimated profit per employee is around $19 million, making it one of the highest per employee profit figures among major tech companies. What they're doing works, and it outperforms all other people that are in the space. Hired on merit. Yeah, you always hire on merit. If you're not hiring on merit, you're setting yourself up to fail.
The higher up you go, the whiter and male it becomes.
The implication here is that being white is somehow a problem. If you replace the word of the people that you are trying to replace with the word of people that you think are protected, would your statement be bad? And if the answer is yes, then your statement is not theoretically bad, it is just simply bad.
That compounds the issue, because part of making any field more diverse is that you have to start introducing diversity into it. Valve's not going to be...
Well, I don't think that I feel like the entire premise of this is that it's a problem or that it's necessary. I don't think diversity is something that is a good or a bad thing. Having more diversity doesn't make something better and it doesn't make it worse either. It's just simply a collection of people.
And there are already more middle-aged white guys in the games industry than any other group of people. So,
well, the premise of this is that it's a problem that there are middle-aged white guys in the gaming industry. I think that if you said there's a lot of young black women here, like, I would say that's racist.
First of all, you need to have actually seen them do that work in the first place, and secondly, if you have seen it, you need to understand that work enough to recognize it as something worthwhile.
Do you really think that the people that work at a company that you have admitted only hire the best of the best and creates the highest profit per employee at $19 million? Do you really think that those people can't recognize good work and you can? How delusional and stupid could you possibly be? It's hilarious that they even think that they can evaluate this better than they can.
And it's going to be so much harder to hire someone who is a woman or isn't white or any of the things that isn't your average Valve employee profile.
Yeah, I think this right here, like videos like this, are the most corrosive and the most effective at radicalizing people against DEI or like liberal policies than Nick Fuentes, Sam Hyde, or Tony Robinson put together.
There's nothing in an overt, sinister sense that's discriminatory about the Valve hiring process.
All right. The problem here is that there's a comma and not a period. Why is there 2 more minutes? Is it the credits?
Except in the way that all hiring processes select for people that are like the people doing the hiring.
So if the problem is that there's a bunch of people in this demographic that are hiring based off of their race, then the solution is to influence and bring in a different demographic of people that will hire based off of their race instead. We have to fight racism with racism.
Multiple current and former employees, they believe this issue is not being addressed because Valve's leadership simply does not understand it.
The people that run this multi-billion-dollar company that effectively has a monopoly almost on PC gaming, they just don't understand this. Yeah.
It's not that they're knowingly or explicitly sexist or racist or homophobic or anything.
It's just bias. Okay, so then they are. Okay, so can you prove it? No, but they are.
Should we make it easier for people of color to join the company? They'll just be like, why? I feel like that's the dividing line. They are.
Well, that's a good question. Why should it be easier for a person of any race to join the company versus a person of another race to join the company? In what form of discrimination is that good?
Some of this frustration spilled out into a wider discussion within the company after the murder of George Floyd in early 2020, as a group of employees within Valve pushed for the company to make a public statement in support of the Black Lives Matter movement.
That's right, of course. Because what more important thing needs to happen for a company to outwardly state that they support Black Lives Matter? The company is not your platform to push a social agenda. The only reason why companies push social agendas is because they think that the social agenda will cause them to make more money.
And there were also people who felt incredibly passionate, regardless of their own individual political convictions, that Valve should not and must not do so.
Yeah, exactly, because it's not a political action company. It's not what its goal is. The thing is that I'm really glad to see videos like this be completely pretty much rebuked. People can realize that this is just basically discrimination, but in the different direction, so that means it's okay. Oh no, Valve hires competent people. Yeah, how's that going for them? So basically, whatever they're doing is working really well. Wow, look at that.
We shouldn't do that here.
Go, guys, ready to take off, and let's drive this beast to San Diego. Let's go. It's gonna take about 1 hour. Here at the location, we just park right here, just temporary, because we're warming up the oven. Like you can see, the oven is on because we turned it on also last night. And let's check the dough. Let's check the dough. Oh, and that dough is gonna be ready at 4, guaranteed. So we're gonna park this beast in the parking lot.
Can't
Hopefully,
do that here.
the police doesn't come and stop us during this beautiful event. So let's warm up this oven. Let's do the setup. Hopefully we get some shot and let's go. We are setting up exactly on the street. This is the Pacific Coast Highway. In a ocean side, and this is the store of the new store of Municipal. So congrats to Municipal really glow, really nice clothing line, you know what I'm saying? I wear it. Municipal store. This is an amazing event. It's for a special friend of mine that is you'll see during this video because it's insane. So let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and test the oven. So come with me. I want to show you something. Let me put the hey friend. So guys, so if you don't know, this is the Municipal store right here. Municipal is a brand created by Mark Wahlberg. And Mark Wahlberg is a client of mine, a friend of mine, and they are located, let me go this side, just the shade. They are located on in Oceanside. Oceanside? It's Oceanside.
Oceanside, yeah.
They are located in Oceanside in Pacific Coast Highway. So great location, and this is day number 1. So now we are here to make pizzas for everybody, for all the guests, and then we're gonna have fun until tonight. So what happened here is a super hot day, and then even if it's November, and the dough here, it got exploded. You can see there is full of bubbling. So this is when the dough is overproof. So what we did, we reball it, we let it stay for another 2 hours, and that's how the dough is. Like you can see, it's nice and strong, and that's we're going to make both pizzas just to see and test which one is better, because I have F dough overproof, F dough really good. So before all the guests are coming, I want to make sure that we make the best pizza. So what we're gonna do here, test the 2 pizzas. So let's go ahead, let's prepare some ingredients, and then I'm gonna make 2 nice classic margherita for you guys. This way you can see. Like you can see here, the oven is nice and warm. Right now it's at 450 Celsius, so it's good and hot. So what we're gonna do here, we need to move all this ash here, the hot, we're gonna put it here. If it breaks, we're gonna put it on the side, right there. Do you see this little thing in the metal here? We're gonna put it on the side. We're gonna put this metal here on the side. Make sure no wood is on the bottom here. So see this wood here, the thick one. We're gonna go ahead and put this on top. Whatever is broke, we need to put it on the side. Here we go. Like you can see, I put everything on the side. See, now it's ready to clean up. Now we're gonna grab a piece of wood, just like that, and then I usually put it on the side to warm up. But now I'm gonna go ahead and put it directly on top. Because the oven is nice and warm, so I'm gonna put it on this side. Here we go. Done. So now let's go ahead, let's clean up the oven with a wet towel. So I didn't find a towel, so we're gonna use some wet paper towel, which is okay too. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is, see, wet towel, and make it wet, like that. This way it sticks on the peel. And we grab a circulated peel. Go ahead. Go ahead now and pass this wet towel all over the plate. See? Now flip it over and do the same thing. Nice and clean. So we're gonna do this a few times until it's nice and clean and no hash. Because see, this goes on top of your pizza. You don't want that. And then go ahead and just dump it on top of the plate. So let's go ahead. Here we go. The oven is clean. I did it for a few times. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and put a piece of wood on the side. This way it warms up, and then I'm gonna make the pizza, and then when the pizza is in the oven, I'm gonna get the piece of wood, put it on top, and then we have the right flame to make the pizza soft and crunchy. Let's go ahead and let's make the two pizzas. You can see we have 0 flour, but because I didn't find any rice flour or semolina flour, I'm gonna use some cornmeal, pre-cooked white cornmeal, which is really good also to make the pizza. So I'm gonna do a blend about 40% of cornmeal with a mix of 0 flour. And let's grab the reball it.
Wait, we don't have to do it.
Much easier to work. Okay, let's go ahead and let's put this one on top of the roll. So look at how to stretch when you go overcooked, you need to go really gentle. You need to be really gentle. So you go ahead, you press, keep the air on the crust, and then 1 and 2. That's it. You don't want to stretch it too much. We're gonna stretch this pizza on top of the peel. But blow these bubbles, otherwise it's gonna be hard after. Now this one is gonna be much easier to stretch. But what we're looking for the best pizza, best dough, for the best results. Done. Tomato sauce, we're gonna make a classic margherita. Fresh basil, just a few leaves on the bottom, and then we're gonna put a little bit of cheese because it's a test. But of course we're gonna eat it, so I'm gonna put very little one. Subscribe. Done? Now olive oil. Here we go. So now look how we need to put the pizza on the peel. Flour, then both on top of the peel. Then you hold it. Lo fai, puoi mantenere? Grazie, almeno fai qualche cosa. Grazie. Then you make the pizza a little bit big. See, don't carve my side. We're gonna make the sides of the peel. So let's go ahead in the oven. Boom, 1, a bit more hard to stretch. Then in the oven. Boom, voila. No, lascia. Grab the piece of peel, the wood, and put it on top. Here we go. So now we're gonna cook it and check and see which pizza is better, and then we decide which one we're gonna make for the guests. So check the bottom, that's good. Check the bottom of the back, that's good. Get outside and turn the pizza and put it back. It feels good, the spot. Bring it outside, this way you can see, because when you have sun, it's very hard to see. Here we go. Let's check again. The pizza's almost ready. Back. Yeah, definitely. I want to show you the differences between both pizzas. They don't have a lot of ingredients because this test pizza. Okay, the pizzas are ready. That's the one overproof, and this is the one reballed. Like you can see, like you can see here, we have a nice soft and crunchy, full of air, empty, and this is a little bit collapsed. So not a much hair because it loses the stretch, the strong. So it's not strong anymore. So you judge which one is it's better. Vedi là? Assolutamente. Okay, now let's get ready with the pizza for the guest.
Okay everyone, here we go. Now it's time to prepare some pizzas and wait for my big and huge friend Mark Wahlberg. Yes, you understand right. Mark Wahlberg and his guest. So let's get ready, sit down and watch until the end. Let's wait for Mark. Here we go. He's coming.
go. Hold on.
Just like.
Let's go check out the place.
Journey, like you can see, looks like I went to shopping. I'm super tired, ready to go to sleep, but this day was remarkable. So nice to meet Mark, so nice to meet municipal world, municipal team. You guys were insane. Thank you so much for this experience. I hope you, Mark, learned something about pizza. And guys, go ahead, smash that like, watch this video again, comment below, let me know what you think, and let me know what celebrity I should make the pizza for next, or with. I'll see you at the next one. Ciao.
Oh man, soft and crunchy in the same time. Finally some relax. Hello guys, from Maestro Company and welcome back to my channel. I'm super tired because I made today an outstanding video 2 days ago. Actually this video was shot for 3 days on the road. At the end I forgot to do the main, which is the intro. I'm so excited today. I mean, what can I say? This video is about making a super interesting pizza dough. I will show you how to fire up a wood burning oven, a gas oven. I set up one pizza party. I set up the second pizza party. What else? How to prepare the ingredients, everything guys, A to Z, how I did 2 pizza party in one shot in the same time, and something happened. So much thing in this video, guys. Please watch until the end, and after just go ahead, or maybe now, go ahead and share this with friends. It's totally free. Let's reach this 1 million subscribers. Pizza, it's lifestyle. So let's go ahead, enjoy this video, just watch. And here we go, we are arriving to the location where I need to make the dough, because today we are making a lot of dough, you know, 2 parties. We prepare some Polish, like I say, like you can see here. Here we have 10 liters of water, 5 grams of yeast, 5 grams of honey, 10 kilos of flour. We made it 1 hour at room temperature, and then the rest was in the fridge. So let's go ahead and let's make the dough. Let me show you. This is the first part of this experience. So it doesn't matter how much you make, we make the Polish. Guys, it's super simple. For this dough, We will need the wall polish. This is a big batch of dough, probably is the biggest dough that I ever made. 35 kilos of flour, 20 liters of cold water, and 750 grams of salt. So we start with putting the salt in the water. Voila. Boom. Follow the steps because the secret here is how you make the dough. Let's go ahead and let's dump the wall polish in the dough machine. Now we put the wall flour. Now let's go ahead, speed number 1. There we go. So now we're gonna incorporate the polish with the flour. Let's add the F amount of the water. F amount. There we go. Speed number 1. Let's put everything together. Once everything together, I'll show you what we're gonna do. Okay guys, like you can see here, I'm putting the water little by little. If you put too much, you're gonna wait that the dough absorbs the water. This is the only way to build the gluten nice and strong. So this process can take up to 15 to 20 minutes, it depends. So it doesn't matter how much you make, it takes the same time. This is the same way to do it. So we're gonna wait a few seconds, a few minutes, that the water gets absorbed, and then we're gonna put the rest, little by little. And you need to be patient. See, now it's building the gluten nice and strong. That's the way to go. Okay, pay attention to this. Once we have 1 liter, 2 liters left, like a little bit of water left, we're gonna go ahead and speed number 2 because we don't wanna warm up the dough, so we're gonna speed up the process by putting the dough at number 2. So let's go ahead, boom, fast. Like you can see now, the process is gonna become more fast, and we're gonna add the water little bit more slow. This batch of dough we can make 350 pizzas, 400 pizzas in one shot. So since we have 2 parties, we need to make a lot of dough. So the dough is gonna be done when we finish to put the whole water. Right now we are incorporating much air and building the gluten nice and strong, tight. Done, guys. We finished to add the water, so now we're gonna wait that the water gets incorporated. Like you can see here, it's getting nice and smooth. So let's wait a few seconds here. Probably it's almost done. That's it. Boom, guys. The dough. Ooh, I can still feel the air inside the dough. Fantastic. Done. Let me show you. See, that's the goal here. To have the dough nice and strong. You can pull it. That's the good thing of building the gluten. It's time to take out the dough from the machine. So there we go. Put oil everywhere. Oil in your hands. So we're gonna try to make 2-3 balls here right now. It's gonna take a little bit of time here. The dough needs to be nice and smooth. Guys, this is the more hard part of my job. The dough feels really strong. To here, to here. Whew, that's a hell of a job, man, guys. So olive oil in your hands, top, and now we're gonna make the dough. Holy shit. Guys, of course, if I keep going, the dough is gonna become smooth, like you can see here. So let's get to the second step here. Is again a few containers of this, because today here we are going to make the next level of pizza dough. Olive oil in this, just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Our job, it's almost done. You can see here, the dough is nice and strong and smooth. So let's go ahead. Holy shoot. Done. First dough, there is good. Come to Papa. Holy shoot. Oh my God. Whew. Very important that you close it really well, otherwise in the fridge they're gonna get really dry. Okay guys, the final step here is gonna put the dough. Oh my God. The dough is done, so we're gonna let it rest for 30 minutes at room temperature, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the fridge for until tomorrow, and then that's when we're going to make the balls. Guys, the most difficult part of this job, you know, everything that I do by myself, besides that, is the getting everything organized. So if you can organize everything good, everything's gonna come out fantastic. So that's the goal of this channel, to make everything easy and fast. Please share with friends. Let's reach this 1 million subscribers. It's free. And number one, I was in Los Angeles, so tomorrow is the day. So I had to get the oven right now because we are close to the party. And of course, tomorrow we have 2 parties, so of course I had to come to pick up the oven right now. So let's go ahead, let's get the oven, let's go ahead and place it in the first location. And of course, guys, I do everything with my baby. Say hi. She just wake up, so I bring her everywhere with me when I can, just to be able to spend some time. But you know what I'm saying. The oven is in the back. Driving to the first location. I text the guy. He say after 6, so we're gonna wait an hour before we can drop off the first oven to the first party. We have about 26 hours left. Woo, guys. Woo. First step done. So now we can go sleep, and tomorrow preparation, set up the second oven, warm up this, so many things going on. Good morning, guys. Voila, it's basically 7:41 in the morning, and basically today, the day of the caterings, we're gonna get ready. We have about 10 hours to the catering now, and we're gonna go ahead and buy all the products to get ready with the preparation. So it's gonna be a long day today. Bring you with me in all my journey. Voila, we have arrived. The goal today is to show you that you can get everything at your local store, even the fancy stuff. We are 5 minutes away from my house. Good. I really love this sausage here. It's really good.
This damaging debuff can be spread with a container. Enemies hit by bone cage will be pinned if they are low on life. Tougher enemies can be pinned using the skill multiple times. The bones last a short time after you use the skill, so you can use it slightly before the enemies reach you.
Thank you.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies.
Okay, now that we have everything, we're gonna go home, prep everything, and that's when the day starts. Let's go ahead, let me show you how I prep everything. Ooh. Okay guys, I already start to do some preparation here and there because it's so much work to do. So I'm gonna try to put everything time-lapse and see here and there what we are prepping. Say hi. Say hi. She's gonna help me. Okay, so what I'm prepping right now is I'm prepping some ragu
for the pizza. Like you can see, this it takes about 4 hours to do. We're gonna prep some tomato. Of course, I got some fresh mozzarella that I need to cut, so I got everything complete here. Let's go ahead and let's prep everything.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on dangerous foes. Enemies hit by bone cage will be pinned if they are low.
Look at this, so many things we prep here. Vieni. Show. Come here. We got the ragu, the sausage, veggie, everything double because we have 2 caterings. So here we're making the tomato sauce. So every 1 can, it gets like a handful of salt. Then we put a little bit of basil. For the tomato sauce, we need to use really good olive oil because this gives the flavor. Boom. Then couple of seconds, just a few you want to keep always. Done. Tomato sauce is ready. There we go. Like you can see here, that's the goal of this tomato. The goal of the tomato is that you want to have the little chunk. That what gives the flavor. So let's go ahead. Let's taste it. Salt is good. Let's go ahead and let's make more. Okay guys, voila, everything is ready. Tomato sauce, ingredients, everything. Now it's time to go ahead and get the dough. We're gonna go get the dough. It's 11. We are about 6 hours away from the catering that starts. So 6 hours, and the time is going. There we go, guys. We take it out from the fridge. I had someone do it like an hour ago. And now this is the dough. So we're bringing the dough back to temperature. Like you can see, we still have a lot of air inside. Let's cut it. Thank you. All the air inside, that's the goal. Voila, guys. So come here. So what we did here is that I made the dough, of course, yesterday. Take a look. This is the dough. That's perfect. Now they're still cold, so we have another. What time is it now?
3 o'clock, so another 3 hours.
So it's 3 o'clock. We have 3 hours left to set up everything and start the catering. So let's go ahead and let's put everything in the car. Look at the car, how full. It's packed because, of course, with 2 caterings, it's crazy. There we go, guys. Voila. Everything's fine in the car. 3 hours left, about 3 hours left for the first catering. So now, let's go ahead. Let's finish up. Now let's go ahead and we're gonna do the first. A lot of things gonna happen. I have everything ready in my mind. Let's go. Voila, guys, 4 o'clock. We are setting up the first catering. Take a look. Everything in time. Almost 4 o'clock. Even with all the traffic, we're gonna make it. Voila, guys, the first setup, it's done. Got some wood, we got a full menu here. Boom, boom, boom. This is where we're gonna make the pizzas, the dough, ingredients, we're gonna set it up. This is the oven. Right now it's going at the max temperature, but we're gonna go ahead and lower down the temperature and keep it at the minimum speed. Boom, boom, boom. Voila, this way the stone, the bricks, they get nice and hot. Okay, this was the first setup, and now let's go ahead. It's 4:30 right now, just 30 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and do the other setup, a little bit more complicated. Let's go. Voila, guys. Number 2. We are 16. It's 4. Hold on. It's 4:44. 4:44. We have about 1 hour and a half to the deadline. Let's go ahead, but this is a little bit more complicated because we're gonna fire up the oven because this is a wood oven. Come here, come with me. Voila, that's the pizza oven right here. Beautiful, set up like you can see, marble countertop. Of course, a little problem here. We have to bring this oven in the usual spot, which is in the back. Take a look there. In the back there. So I'm gonna see. We're gonna go in the back. Okay. Era dritta adesso. Riprendi. Okay, we're gonna go by hand because it's in the forest. We're gonna go by hand. So let's detach this. Watch out. Watch the camera. We are late. We have only 1 hour and 15 minutes to get ready. So watch out. Hold the oven. Davide, hold the oven. Right. Hold the oven. Stuff, guys. Okay, done. You got it. Ci siamo? Yeah. Go. Give me this camera. You're gonna help here too. Thank you so much. You're gonna help too. Where are you going? Let's place this camera right there, guys. All right. Let's push. Wait. Ready? It's really tight right there. Let's place this camera right here. Action. Vai. Aspetta.
Go. Ok.
Vai, guarda a destra. Ci siamo?
Però?
Sì, qua
Ok, vieni dritto adesso, dritto un po'. No, vai di là. Scusa, vai di là. Vai, non ci fermiamo. Così, vai. Continua. Vai. Perfetto. Vai.
Credo che adesso esce.
Qui va bene o no? No. We're gonna go ahead and fire up right now. Fast. This is gonna be a record of setup here because we don't have time. The oven is cold and we need to be ready at 7 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So we have about less than 1 hour. So I'm gonna go ahead and fire up fast this oven. I like to be ready about 1 hour before the event starts to be sure it's gonna set up. Go. No, shit. We need to move the oven.
Per aprire questo?
We need to move the oven. Shit. Okay. We need to move the oven a little bit this side because the umbrella doesn't open. Shit. Okay, continue. Vai. Piano. Puoi girarlo? Aspetta. Si apre. Aprire. Metti il blocco fino a... Aspetta. The stuff. Save it. Got the block. Let me see. We can open the umbrella. We made it. Let's fire up the oven. La legna d'arancio. Serve la legna d'arancio. I need some orange wood. 5, it's 5 o'clock. Oh my god, 1 hour. 1 hour to bring this beast in temperature. Okay, perfect. Let me show you a couple of tricks to fire up this oven. Small pieces of wood on the side right there. Boom, boom, boom. This is the secret, right? This is the secret. Go right there in the middle. Boom, boom, boom. Let's fire up. That's the first thing that we're gonna do before everything starts. Okay, wait right there. Let's place some orange wood, which is really fast to fire up. Small. Start right there. Okay. Now this gets to, the goal is to at least to bring it to 650 Fahrenheit. At least. There we go. It's better. Now let's get some wood and put it on the side to warm up. 1 and 2. This one on top like that. So now let's go ahead and we're gonna do the setup. So enjoy this time lapse. There we go, guys. Finally we set up. This is the beautiful number 2 set. Right now it's 5:40 and we still have 15. Well, I want to say about 30 minutes. This is the setup. Look at this. My mother right there making the salad. This is the pizza dough getting there. Woo! The oven is about right now at we got to 250 Fahrenheit. It's up and going. It's up and going. Voila. Boom, 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 guys. The wood is right there. Everything is beautiful. We got a little sink to wash our hands. Beautiful. Take a look at the back. Voila. If you want to get up catering here in California, go ahead, provacatering@gmail.com. Please tell me, what do you think of this setup? Beautiful. This is, the party is gonna be here. Beautiful. All the ingredients are right here. Fresh mozzarella, everything. Voila, guys, the most important thing, it's the dough. It's lovely. Perfect timing, guys. So 30 minutes. I'm gonna go right now back to the other party because they're so close. Back to the other party, and I'm gonna see and figure out with my other 2 friends that they're gonna make the party. So I'm gonna go back and forth, everything. So let's go together. I'm gonna bring you with me. Let's go. Okay, guys, here we go. We just got back here. I want to present you Karen, my pizza chef. She's also a YouTuber from, what's the name of the YouTube channel?
Breakfast in America.
Breakfast in America. Go ahead, just follow her. It's free, you know.
Yeah.
Help her reaching these 10,000 subscribers. Right?
Yeah, I wish.
So Karen, I'm gonna show Karen the first pizza. Also, I'm gonna test if everything is working. Always, I do the first pizza and test everything if everything is fine. So let's go ahead. Let me show you. The first pizza. The dough is not ready yet, but this is the deadline. Finally, is 6:22 and perfect time. Everything is ready in one party. So let's go ahead and let's make the first pizza. So the party starts at 7 p.m. Everything needs to be ready with the pizzas at 7 p.m. So let's go ahead. Gonna test about 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, it's gonna be ready. So let's go ahead, stretch the pizza. Gonna make a classic. Voila. These are all the ingredients. I'm gonna make a classic cheese pizza margherita, tomato sauce. Voila. Parmesan cheese, a little bit of basil. Voila. Then fresh mozzarella. In a little bit, at the other party, I'm gonna show you a special pizza. Olive oil. There we go. Ready to go in the oven. Pinch it. Oh, peel under. You can go ahead and put the pizza inside. One shot. Okay, now we close it right away. Then we wait. Okay, guys. The pizza, it's lovely ready. Voila! the job is complete. Let's put it right here. I repeat, the pizza should be ready in about maybe in 30 minutes or so. The dough is gonna be ready. Place it right there. Nice, soft and crunchy. Voila. Take a look of the dough. Vieni, vieni. Take a look at the dough. Nice, soft, and crunchy in the same time. Look at this. So, prego, Karen. Let me know what do you think.
Thank you, maestro.
It's good?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Perfect pizza.
Are you ready to be me in this party?
Yes.
Guys, complete. First set is complete. Let's go ahead to the second. Let's go to the second catering. Let's see what's going on there. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Ciao, Karen.
Ciao.
Make sure to subscribe to her. And here we go, guys. We are here at the second party. Everything is ready. We have the deadline. It's here. So we're gonna start in a few minutes. And I wanna show you that everything is ready. The oven is about 600. We have some wood. All good. Everything it's out here. All the ingredients, fresh mozzarella, tomatoes, olive oil. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna make one pizza and then I'm gonna show you here and there the party if I can. Here we have some wood warming up. Let's watch this. Fill it on. Voila. When the temperature reach to 650, we can go ahead and make the first pizza. Smash the like. Let's go. And now we're ready to make the first pizza. Guys, I almost forgot, we need to clean up the oven. We don't have a towel, but we can use this. Watch what I do. So basically, you get a towel, a little bit of water. We move all the wood on one side, so we're gonna keep this spot free. Let's go ahead, let's put this right here. Then we put the towel here. Voila, now let's go ahead and let's clean up the oven. Just like that, you can see all the ash is gonna go under. See the towel? There's the goal. Voila. Then ended up just dump it on top of there. Okay, perfect. The oven is nice and ready. Let's go ahead. Let's make the final pizza. But guys, make sure to stay with me because I'm gonna show you also the backstage when we finish the party. So it's gonna be a long night. You're gonna stay with me. Okay, there we go. Let's start with a little bit of flour, a little bit of semolina. So I do 50-50. Done. Voila, mix everything. Let's get the dough. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's get the first dough. Boom. Nice and ready. Voila. Oh, super. Now, boom. Voila. Stretch the dough. The dough nice, it's nice and ready. The oven is ready. Voila. So pesto, the white ragu that we made home before. A little bit of that there. Fantastic. Now a little bit of blue cheese on top. Some fresh mozzarella. Make a nice pizza, nice and big. Voila. Let's go in the oven now. Let's see how it cooks. There in the center. Action. Oh my god, guys, take a look. How is it right now? Oh man, soft and crunchy in the same time. I mean, are you looking this pizza? Are you looking? Let me get some flesh to you. This way you guys can see. Right there, it's already flesh. Come here, come this side. They can see? They can see good? Or what? Oh my god. Fantastic. Let's see it inside. Let's see it inside really quick. This way you guys can see. How is this pizza? Oh man. Super light. Voila. it's time to taste, and after we are going to see the catering. Per piacere, venite qua, venite, come to taste. Let's see this gorgonzola, how it is. Oh. All the work in one bite is gone. Wow.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Okay, so now we're gonna wait all the people that are gonna come. We're gonna enjoy the party. We're gonna make a lot of pizza. Hopefully I can get some shot, and then stay until the end because we're gonna see the backstage. That's it. The backstage after the work. The after is going to be the real work. So it's not over yet. Let's go. Guys, I just got a call from the first party, and they are done. So we're gonna go ahead and leave everything here and go get everything from the first party because they're gonna close, and they are done. Then we're gonna finish this one, and we are done here too. Hey guys, just arrived here. You see all the pizzas here. No more pizza. Clean up everything. There's the pizza left here. Boom, boom, boom. Pizza left here. Now let's get everything and let's go in the car. And voila guys, just finished to unload everything on the first party, and we are back here. And I just noticed that they finished even here, so we're gonna go ahead, like you can see behind me, we're gonna set up everything and put over in the car, and now is the real job that we're gonna go ahead and drop off the pizza oven, clean up everything, and just watch.
Guys, your pizza was amazing. Honestly.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That was.
Thank you so much.
Cheers, gang. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You're quite hunky, aren't you?
Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Oh, you're so cute. Oh. I'm so tired. I think done with this second party. Now I'm gonna go ahead and drop off the pizza oven, and then I'm gonna say bye to you when I get home. So it's not over yet. Boom. That's where everything starts. We're almost done, guys. The last thing here to do, the last job, is drop off this oven, and also when we go home, we're gonna drop off this. But guys, today I'm so tired. Is what time is it? Let me see the phone. It's 2.
10 minutes to 2. Yeah.
It's 10 minutes to 2 a.m. I'm tired, guys, to shoot the videos. I have so much to do still. But thank you so much for watching this video, guys. Share, subscribe, and I'll see you every week with a new video. I think I'm gonna sleep on the oven. Ciao, bye, guys. Oh, bye.
Hello guys, 1 second. 1, 2, and 3. Boom! Take a look of this pizza. Boom! 2 and 3. How am I gonna get this pizza? I mean, guys, take a look of this pizza. Let's see. Let's start the video like this. Soft and crunchy in the same time. Welcome back, guys, from Maestro Tio Capelli. Today is going to be insane. First of all, I'm going to show you 3 magic pizza. These 3 magic pizza, they are going to be made in a 3 different pizza party. I'm going to show you everything. How I made the first party, the second party, the third party. The goal of today is how I make those pizzas. You look in this? So now, smash the like, watch until the end, and subscribe. But share. Let's start everything from the beginning. It's about 7 p.m. I decide to make the dough for the second party just because my friend have space in the fridge, so I decided to make the dough. I used 3 blend of flour, 1, 2, and 3. Like you can see here, voila. I'm making the first dough at 7 p.m. So because there's so many things to do, Let's go. So Davide is my helper. What time is it, Davide? It's 10 to 7 p.m. We are unloading these things here this way. Tomorrow morning we don't rush everything, and at the last minute we're gonna forget things. Here's the pizza oven, plates, napkins, utensils, everything. Everything here, yeah. Let's go. It's 7:30, and this is the day before. We're making some extra polish to make the two dough for tomorrow. The second part, the first part and the second part. Here we go. The polish is ready. We close it 1 hour at room temperature. After 1 hour, we'll go ahead and put it in the fridge. I'll see you finally. I'm gonna go sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Get a nice espresso before we start the day. Okay, first thing to do here is we're gonna put the flour. We're gonna put half amount of the polish, because this is for two. We're gonna go ahead, mix it up until it gets the polish and the flour together. Here we have two amounts of salt, different one. In this one, we're gonna go ahead and add 6 liters water and 200 grams of salt. Of course, I'm gonna go ahead and add another 3. This is 3. So the first 3 liters, put it all together. Now mix it, let it mix together. And the second one, I'm gonna increase the salt because this is for tonight. So increasing the salt, of course, is gonna lower down the fermentation process. So it's gonna be ready. Let me go get another 3. So we're gonna go ahead and add 2 liters extra. So we have a total of 5 liters inside. Let's say mix everything together. Now when it's everything together, let's go ahead and put it at speed number 2. And this is the time when we add the water little by little. So the dough will be ready when we add all this water. So usually it's gonna take about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead, of course, and speed up the process. Okay guys, the first dough is done. Put a little bit of olive oil on the counter, a little bit of olive oil on your hands. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and take it out. Wow, super strong. That's the dough that we want. So let's go ahead. I made it really sticky because 11 o'clock we need to be ready with the first catering. Actually 12 o'clock. Olive oil. Go ahead and let's start the other one right away. Go ahead, add the whole polish. Put everything together. We're gonna add another. In this case we're gonna go ahead and put 370 grams of salt. First 3 liters in. Then here we go, we add the other 3 liters and leave 1 liter for the end. Let's go ahead, let's finish this one. I'm gonna explain to you what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do 3 parties, and so I made the dough, 1 last night for the second one. 1 is for the morning, and this is for the night. I'm gonna explain to you what to do for the one in the night, because of course we don't have any fridge. Okay guys, we finished to put the water. It's gonna mix a little bit more, and then let's go ahead, let's make a few balls. Okay guys, there we go. This is the second one. What I did here is, because the second one is like is around 7 p.m. Actually, it's at 7 p.m. So we're gonna put the dough inside here. We're gonna go ahead and make the balls around maybe 4 o'clock or 3. It depends where we are at 3, 4 o'clock. And that's where we're gonna make the balls. So I'm gonna go ahead and make one big ball for this one and place it inside the container. A little bit of olive oil on top. So now guys, go ahead, smash the like, make sure to subscribe and share. So let's go ahead, let's put everything in the car, and then in the car I'm gonna explain you my plan, my vision for today. Okay guys, just finish up everything. It's exactly 8 o'clock, and show you what we're doing. The oven, the big one, we're gonna touch a little bit later. We got all the ingredients, everything. There's the dough there, and That's the second pizza oven, and we're gonna put everything in the car. Okay guys, turning on the car. It's 8:36. We are a little bit late. We need to be there at 9 o'clock, because at 10 o'clock we have everything set up on time. Let's go, come in the car with me, and it's gonna be a big day, long day. Let's go, Pino, let's go. Okay guys, let me explain it to you a little bit what we got here. So right now we get there at 9:13. So we have everything on time, exactly, because the big oven, it takes 2 hours to warm up. So the first party starts at 2, but we are going to drop off the oven now, which is 9 o'clock. So we have 1 hour to get there. And then the third party, I'm gonna go ahead and explain to you when we are going to the first one. I know it's a little confusing, but you're going to understand at the end of this video. So watch until the end. See, we are almost in San Pedro. Okay guys, 9:14, like you can see, 9:14, and this is the house. We arrived for the first one. Oh, look what I view. Let's go ahead. We're gonna figure out how to drop off this pizza oven. Let's do this. First thing to do here is we're gonna drop off the pizza oven that is in the car, because we're gonna go ahead right away and fire up the other pizza oven. Let's go, right away. Let's fire it up, It's a problem right here. I need your help here. Whew, done. The oven is in place. I'm gonna put the table, and we have to run to the second one. Guys, 9:36. We have to run to the first party to set up this. Let's go, Pino. We have only 50 minutes. Andiamo, get in the car, Pino. Let's go. It's gonna take about 53 minutes. We get there right, a little bit late, like 30 minutes late. So we have to fire up the oven right away, because this thing there is gonna take 2 hours to warm up. So hopefully we can make it in time at 12 o'clock. Okay, let's go. We got super late. Look at this, 10:40. My God, this is the house. We're gonna fire up the oven right away. So hopefully that's the house. How you doing, guys? Yeah, straight, I believe. That's the only place. This is gonna be tough to put this oven inside here, but you know, I'm a professional now, professional driver. Let's do this. We're having a really huge issue that we cannot get this thing straight. So what we're gonna do? So I'm thinking to put this thing here straight, so we go on top, and hopefully we can get this straight. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Look at this. We made it happen, Pino. Boom. The time here is super short. Let's see this. Be careful. Hopefully it doesn't fall down. Watch out. That's it. He's out. He's out. Actually, first thing to do here is right away, because it's super late here, we're gonna fire up the pizza oven. So that's how we do it. Super small pieces. Let's get this thing here. That's a magic thing. So we're gonna get all the smaller pieces. I'm gonna put it right there in the middle. More. Hopefully, the best pieces are this one, break. They fire up right away. Then we put a couple of pieces on the sides. So let's go ahead. Look at those things. Those things are huge. Ready? And now let's fire up. Okay guys, now the setup right away, and I can show you around. Let's set it up. like you can see right now, it's 12:14, exactly on o'clock, and we are ready. I want to show you. The most important thing is the pizza oven, and of course, the pizza oven right now is at 600, and like you can see, we have a nice flame. So I'm gonna get ready with a towel, and then we're gonna clean up the bottom and doing the first pizza, because today, guys, I'm going to show you 3 patties, 3 pizzas. That's why you're gonna take the time and stay until the end, because I'm going to show you the other 2 fantastic. These are all the ingredients. We are going to make the pizza. It's Halloween, guys. What's the best to make a pizza? We have to make a pizza with pumpkin. You know, so this is a pumpkin cream that I made last night. We cut a little piece and then slow cook for an hour, and that's what we have. Into a little bit of onions. That's amazing. Let me clean up the pizza oven. We wait until the last moment to clean up the pizza oven, because we want to keep the wood in the center to be able to having the bottom of the oven hot. So that's what we're gonna do. Move everything, make space. Clean up this part back here. Like you can see, I have a little thing there. Clean up there. Voila. Put all the pieces break. The all pieces break. You put it on the left corner. And then the big pieces, like this one, we're gonna go ahead and put it on top of the little thing there. This way, it will fire up. Done. Then put all of this front of here. Try to clean it up as much as you can. Now, wet towel, and the first thing to do here is clean up the front, because here is where we turn the pizzas. You know what I'm saying? So clean up here, really good. Top, 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 voila. And now let's go straight, and then we'll go from the sides. Then turn it, and we do the same thing. Voila. Now get the towel. This one, give it a little clean right there too. That's it. Get a piece of wood and put one on the side.
Who's that, baby?
A few on the side, because the oven is still about 600.
That's the other guy, right?
So you put a few on the side, and we are ready to make the dough. Oh, first of all, let me show you. Come here, come with me, Pino. This is the pizza dough that we are gonna use tonight. Like you can see, it's nice, it's getting ready and fermented. We wanna make the balls about 2-3 hours before the event. So after we finish this, we make the dough, the balls. This is the dough from today. Like you can see, perfect, fermented. We are ready to make the first pizza, the special pizza just for you, the pumpkin pizza. This is about 70% hydration, and boom, in the flour. Then now we stretch, boom, boom, boom. Well, if you follow me, you guys know already how to make this part of the pizza. The base of pumpkin. This is sage, I don't know how to say it, sage. This is pumpkin cream. Let's go ahead, let's put it all around the pizza. Nice extra. Then fresh mozzarella. Romano, pecorino romano extra. This is capocollo. Put it everywhere, like 4 or 5 slices, but cover the pizza, because it's gonna string when it cooks. Done. And then we put 1 ghost pepper. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this ghost pepper very, very thin. We don't wanna put too much, that's enough. Go on top just like that. Because the pumpkin is a little sweet. So with this, it's gonna get the nice balance of ingredients. Let's go ahead and let's cook it. Put it on the peel, let's make the sides of the peel, nice 13 inches pizza, and let's go ahead and let's cook it. Okay, let's put it right in the center, boom. Now, did you see that piece of wood fire up? So let's go ahead and let's fire up. Now we go ahead and we cook it with a high flame. Are you guys ready to test the pizza? Yes. Good. Okay, hold on. They are craving right there. They are super hungry. They are the one who made this beautiful setup. What's the name of the company?
Balloon and Paper.
Balloon and Paper. Make sure you check it out. Instagram?
Yeah,
YouTube?
Instagram. Balloon and Paper, TikTok.
Okay, ready. Pinot. 3, 2, 1. Come here, Pinot. Boom. Voila, guys. The pizza is lovely. Ready. Take a look of this pizza. That's lovely, but it's not done yet. Little bit of pecorino on top, just like that, like it's raining. And then we're gonna put the spicy olive oil. And voila, guys, this is the first pizza of the day. To eat and taste. Voila, take how soft it is. Let's see what they think. Voila, boom. There we go, guys. Enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, one for me. Oh, one for you. 3, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Signora? What do you think, my friend?
Oh, it's so good. So
Yeah,
good, so good.
I
Phenomenal.
walk into the wind, you might blow away.
Is that spicy? The texture. The balance of the spicy with the sweet of the pumpkin, it's outstanding. Stay until the end and see what's gonna happen the second and the third party. Wow, guys, we're almost done with the pizzas. Almost finished. Look at this. Vini. Come here, I'll show you. I'll show you so many pizza here today. It's super busy. The first party is going super great. Take a look. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 4, 5, 6. Oven is nice and hot. And guys, what can I say? In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead. Wait. We're gonna go ahead and make hold on. I'm gonna cook these other 3 and then right away we're gonna close everything and go to the other events. It's burning, take a look. Nice vegan pizza right here, boom, voila. Guys, enjoy this time lapse. Ooh, okay guys, done. We're just checking here. So right now the traffic is way too much. So we are going to drop off the oven to the party that we're gonna do tonight. And we're gonna run to the party that they are doing right now. This way I'm able to make the pizza and show it to you. So it's better that we move on because we get there at 3:45 to the one tonight. And then we're gonna go ahead and pick up the oven. Right now, if we go straight there, it's gonna take 2 hours. Too much traffic, man, in LA. So let's go and let's go to drop off the oven and run to the party that they are doing. We just arrived. It's 3:52 and the house is here. So we're gonna drop off the oven and we're gonna run to the second catering. Second party. There we go. Stop, come on. Okay guys, so let's go. We're done leaving everything here. Now let's go to the other party and hopefully we can make this pizza for you. It's gonna be, it says 47 minutes. Arrival 5:07. 5:07, the other catering, hopefully they're still making pizza. And let's go, let's run. Guys, just arrived. Oh my God, super late. We found way too much traffic like you saw. It's insane. So let's go ahead and let's see what's going on. Let me show you the second pizza we made. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go inside. Let's go. Okay, guys, here we go. We got in the second catering. I'm ready to show you the second pizza. Come here, Davide. Come here. This is the dough, how it looks like. Sorry, the mess, but these guys here today, they were slam, super busy. We got only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pizza left on this one. I'm gonna make this and maybe more pizzas, and then we're gonna run to the second one because the other one starts at 7. Davide starts at 7 right now. The other, it's like 5:16. 7 o'clock, we have another one. My God. I sent the other guy to fire up the pizza oven. So let's go ahead, let me show you the second pizza. Come here. Let's stretch the pizza. Boom, boom, boom. Voila. Tan, 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 tan. Voila. Little bit of flour on the bottom. I made a little bit more hard this one. This was the one that was in the fridge last night. Pizza is gonna be with basil pesto on the bottom as a base. I'm gonna go ground beef, nice extra under the cheese, fresh mozzarella on top. To finish, we're gonna add some nice artichoke. Voila. And now to finish, a nice little bit of pecorino romano on top. Done. Let's go ahead and pinch it, then peel under. Let's make the pizza nice and big. Voila, let's go in the oven. The oven is nice and hot. Boom. Okay guys, 3, 2, 1, and the pizza is lovely ready. Come closer, Davide, please. Take a look, guys. That's what I'm talking about, soft and crunchy. It smells so insane. Let's go, let's cut it. I'm gonna go ahead and taste this nice and beauty. Look at this, perfect cook. Wow. Come here, come here.
Why do you want to leave so early?
The fermentation, the flavor, it's amazing. So I'm gonna finish to make those pizzas, and we're gonna run back to the parties that we left the pizza oven. So the third party, let's go. Smash a like, leave a comment. I wanna hear you. I wanna hear you. Like you can see, I'm running back and forth to put these things, everything in the car because it's super late. Hopefully. Oh, shit. Whoa, we made it. We made it. I don't want to fall down there. Done, guys. We just finished. Almost forgot. I even thinking to charge the battery for the video because I do everything by myself. It's insane. Let me get the battery. Otherwise, I cannot get the content for you. Battery, important. Car is full. You ready, Davide? Ready. Thank you so much. Okay, now let's go ahead and do the number 3. Oh my guys, you don't even know. Look, show right here, Davide. Right here. Look how many batteries I have here for you guys. That's insane. I don't have any videographer here. I do everything by myself. Oh my God. Super tired right now. So 7 p.m. starts the other catering. It's 6:10 literally. And it's gonna take, hold on, let me see. It's gonna take exactly 41 minutes. So we get there at exactly 10 minutes before 7. So it's ready. We have to move on. Take a look, guys. It's insane, the traffic. We find traffic on the way there, the way back there. Hopefully we don't find traffic tonight. Take a look. This is LA. I hate LA for the traffic. Man. Look at this. So many people. Look at it. So much traffic is there. Okay, guys, just in time. You see Pino is there. Pino is there making the balls. It's 18:49. What are you doing, Pino? You making the balls? How is the dough? Okay, so Pino, he was making the dough because, of course, in a little bit we're gonna start. 7 o'clock we start with the dough. So we made some a few hours ago, which is there. Sorry, I wasn't able to make it to shot the video. The oven is about it's a 600. It's nice and warm. Of course, it's gonna be more easy to warm it up. Let's go ahead. Let's make some balls. That's how it is, the dough. Outstanding. Done. And we're gonna make the setup, and then I can finally say we made three catering. So I want to show you the third pizza because I left this for the end because it's so special. Okay. Okay guys, like you can see the setup is ready. So now, we actually made a few pizzas right now. So we got a little bit tired. But right now I find the time and let's see the third pizza. Come with me, Pino. This is the dough. That's how it is, how we remade the balls. Now cut it and let's grab
What's this
nice
going on?
soft. Now grab the dough.
No, but where are they?
Put it in the counter and let's go ahead and let's stretch. Look at the air on the crust. Try to keep all the air to the crust.
This is like a flashback.
Press, press, press. Tap, tap, tap. Boom, boom, boom. Via qui.
How is he out?
Take off all the flour. And this is gonna be the special, the third pizza. So now we go ahead. A nice base of whipping cream done. So let's create a nice base like that. We put a little bit of this fantastic Sabatino powder on top, not too much. Secret ingredient under the cheese, super important. We put walnuts. Break it all around and then go nice everywhere. Okay, now let's put some fresh mozzarella on top. Nice everywhere. We're gonna add some roasted portobello mushroom. Done. There we go. Let's go in the oven. Pinch it and then peel under. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's put it on the peel. Voila. And go in the oven. And one shot. Boom. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Boom. Voila. Take a look of this pizza. We are not done yet. To finish, let's put a little bit of white truffle on the crust. White oil on the crust. Little bit of Maldon salt everywhere. The pizza done. Let's put my touch. The pizza is lovely plated right there. The pizza is lovely ready. Of course, Davide, you wanna taste? Pino, you wanna taste this?
Sure.
Let's go ahead, let's taste together. I'll get this. Bye, Pino, bye. Chin chin, guys.
Fantastic.
Perfect balance of ingredients. Wow. Okay, guys, what do you guys think, man? Come on, what do you think? What a huge day. 3 caterings in one day. That's
day.
Insane.
Long day. Nice.
A long day. Right now it's about 11:30 at night. And guys, we still have a lot of things to do, clean up, everything, but I don't know if you're interested on that. So I think we're gonna see each other next follow week. Tell me below if you like this kind of video. Tell them it's too hard, man.
It's too hard. It's a lot of work.
3 catering one day.
We made it.
3 days.
Very satisfying.
We got
a lot of
little
people happy.
We got a little late because the camera thing and the
traffic too.
Traffic, oh my god, this traffic.
Oh, yeah.
But guys, tell me in comment below. Thank you to these guys here, David and Pino, because they're learning. So I'll see you in the next one. See you next week. And smash that
like.
And that's it. No share.
And share.
It's free.
Subscribe.
I'll see you in the next one. Ciao. Whew, guys, you thought we were done. The job starts now for us. So that's why caterings, doing party, this work is so hard, because not just making the pizza and that's it. This is the real work. Ending, starting, is tough. It's tough. So thank you so much guys for watching. By the way, And please go ahead, share, help me reach this 1 million subscribers. I'll see you at the next one. Vedi un po' se l'audio va bene.
Papà, guarda! Guarda! Papà, guarda!
I love this. Just checking if it works.
E poi per raggiungere il commento.
Dovrebbe essere qua, quando cominciano a commentare. Quando cominciano a commentare ti esce. Puoi controllare se funziona.
Cioè, ci sta.
Guys, smash that like if you can hear me well. Today's gonna be special. It's been a long time that I don't do a live video. Send, okay, perfect.
Hey Vito.
Audio is good? Audio is good? Okay, perfect. Ok, abbassa il video, si sente. Ok, perfect. We'll just check if everything is well. Oven is ready. Today, in this video, it's been a long time that I don't do a live video. But today I'm going to show you a real master class for beginners because I'm gonna do it with a special friend of mine, Giovanni Fois from Italian
Exploring Food.
So we
already did a video together, okay, in your channel, like 3 videos.
Yes.
No, Rome and New York, and soon it will go out the Tokyo's pizzas.
So he's the guy who I send to the places to see my favorite pizza places in the cities. So today he's in Los Angeles. Of course, we are shooting videos, and I said, why not? Let's do a masterclass live because he's doing a video for his channel. I said, let's go live, and maybe you guys can see what's behind
the scene of
the video that he's doing. So enjoy this.
I'm so scared about that.
Enjoy this live, and make sure to like, subscribe, and just go ahead and check him out. In a little bit, we're gonna put his channel. Anyways,
Italian Exploring Food.
Super easy. Go ahead.
I have already a channel in Italy. I'm Italian, like him, and I have over 1 million subscribers in Italy. But I just opened a new channel here in America.
I told you to open the
just to let you see my favorite place in the world.
Yes.
The Italian places, the iconic foods from every single part of the world. Because I'm a traveler and I go around the world. But today we're going to see how to make the real Italian pizza.
And make sure, if you see here is a comment line right there. If you click today, during this live, you get a special price for my masterclass course. So go ahead, click in the link. At checkout, put the code FREEZE. Also is in description, and you get a special price.
Yeah.
During this live.
I did.
Give me 5. Are you ready? We're gonna make some pizza. Can I have one tarallo?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so first of all, let's get ready with some ingredients, because before making the pizzas, of course, the dough is ready. Like you can see, little soft. Yeah, 75% of hydration. Thank you so much. So before making the pizza, we have to have everything ready.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the tomato sauce.
Okay.
You can open it. I'm gonna get ready with tomato sauce.
How do you open that?
Oh, what is it?
Never used it.
Never open it. Soft. It's going to be soft and crunchy for sure.
Okay, never did it.
You never open a can in your life?
No.
He's gonna end up before finish this trip in Los Angeles. He's gonna end up making a. He's gonna become basically a pizza chef. So sorry guys if we interrupt sometime, but he's making a video. You can show. He's making a video for his channel. So cominciamo il video per te.
I broke it.
It's okay.
I broke it.
So guys, we are making all the ingredients. We start with the tomato sauce, right?
Okay.
Voila. Be careful. There we go. Be careful your fingers.
Okay, here we are.
So this tomato sauce is already prepared,
okay,
but like already mashed. So I like to get this sauce because it's we don't need to do basically anything. We just add Let's put a little bit inside here. There we go. Make sure it's good, huh?
Where did it come from?
This is from California.
California, okay.
Yes.
It's local. Fresh ingredients.
Aspetta. E io, when I'm gonna make it right now.
No, I want to
No, aspetta, papà, aspetta.
Okay.
Okay, tomato sauce is not done yet.
Not done yet, sorry.
So, it's super easy. We put a little bit of olive oil,
Okay.
a little bit of salt. I like kosher salt. Not too much, a little bit, just to give the flavor. And then, of course, we need the basil. But we
Okay.
forgot the basil.
We forgot the basil. That's my fault. He asked
I'm sorry,
me
guys.
to take the basil. I just
So
forgot
basically, if you have basil, you just go ahead and break some basil on the tomato sauce. Voila. Now taste it now.
that. Even better.
Yes, fantastic. So voila. Let's clean up everything here because everything it needs to be super clean before you make the pizzas.
I'm so scared. What is that?
Don't get door in my apron.
You don't want me to ruin this.
Okay, so now we get the cheese,
Mozzarella.
mozzarella. Of course,
I can do this.
we need fresh mozzarella.
Okay, where do you take this mozzarella?
Where? It's from California too.
It's from California.
Local.
Okay. You prefer fresh ingredients or Italian ingredients?
To be honest, we need the local.
Local? So
Local.
fresh.
Yes. Of course, the mozzarella in Italy tastes a little bit more.
It's better.
Our palate is better. Yes. That's it. But this is also really good cheese.
How do you want me to cut it?
So this is how you cut the cheese. Okay.
Okay.
I do a little bit and then you do the other little bit. So we cut this way. See?
Okay.
So you do this. Let me finish this part. So then you flip it over. Then you go this
It's
way.
easy. It's not that bad.
No, super easy. But it's very important the cut of the cheese. Cut of the cheese because if you cut it too thin, it's gonna burn. If you cut it too thick, it's not gonna cook. So we go a little square.
For you, this is the perfect size for the mozzarella.
This is the perfect, yes, because it's gonna cover all pizza and then it's gonna, see?
Okay.
It's
So I
gonna
have to do like this.
be careful your fingers, don't get cut. The aspirin in USA is super expensive. You have insurance, you don't have
No,
insurance,
I
of
don't
course.
have insurance. No, I have insurance. Sure.
Travel insurance.
Travel insurance.
We're gonna see if we're gonna cover the
the cut
cost.
from a knife. So like this now?
Yes,
Like this.
that's good.
Tastes good?
Yeah.
It's a good mozzarella.
So guys, like you can see, we are preparing all the ingredients before making the pizza. That's super important because if you have the pizza already stretched and you forget, oh my God, the cheese,
Okay.
and then you go cut the cheese, the pizza is gonna stick and you're not gonna be able to make the pizza. No. When you cut, the knife, it needs to be always this side. This
I
side.
want to cut my fingers. I tried. It's okay, it's okay.
It's
What to do?
perfect.
Perfect.
Voila. Put it there.
I'm a good pizza chef, you see. No, no.
Not yet, not
Oh,
yet. How is
good
this
though.
cheese?
It's good.
Good.
I'm angry.
Perfect. Okay, so we got that. So that's all we need for the margherita pizza.
Okay, except the basil.
Except the base because we forgot the basil, unfortunately. So now let's go ahead and we can start the pizza actually.
Okay. I know what I have to do. I just have to stretch the pizza. And I know the good idea.
The pizza is super soft. Okay, so for now, I'm gonna make devo fare la pizza barese, Katy. Faccio la pizza barese.
No, dipende, facciamo vedere come fa la pizza. Let's see how to make this pizza.
So I'm gonna make a pizza for my wife. She wants the pizza super thin.
Okay.
Bari style.
Bari
She doesn't
style.
like Neapolitan style. What are we gonna do? She wants a Bari style. Bari style, we need this.
Use this?
We have to
Okay,
use this,
let me
yes.
see.
Okay.
I'm a fan of the pizza. I don't care if it's American, Italian.
You've been to
Naples,
Bari.
Cagliari, Rome.
You've been to Rome, you're from Roma, so this is almost the same as a Roma pizza. So let's get the dough.
Okay.
So the Bari style pizza is probably half amount of the Neapolitan style, so it's 120 grams. So go ahead and we cut F. We save this. So it's less amount of dough.
Okay. It's thinner.
Yeah, much thinner. Then we make a circle. And now a lot of flour. You can stretch this by hands or you can stretch with this. She prefers with this because this way we take off all the air from the dough.
She don't like hair.
No, no. She wants it crunchy.
Your wife
Super
is
crunchy. So picky.
So picky.
So picky. Okay. Then we flip it over.
I will never see Vito Giacopelli using this stuff.
It's that, I have to say something. It's not super bad to use a roller pin, you know.
Roller pin?
Roller pin. So voila. Take off the flour. The difference from between a Neapolitan pizza and a Bari style is that this pizza goes upside down.
Okay.
So this part goes under.
When you stretch.
Because when you turn it, the pizza puff less.
Okay.
So now, tomato sauce. We go all the way in the crust. So at this point, once you put the tomato sauce, remember, you're gonna be fast because the pizza is gonna stick. Little bit of Parmesan cheese, fresh mozzarella everywhere. Now, she wants tuna.
Tuna?
Tuna. In the USA, it's not common. So probably you guys gonna say probably a couple of comments.
If you ask us why she's putting the tuna on the pizza, I can't answer. I will never do that.
You don't like tuna on the pizza?
Not this kind of tuna.
In Bari is super typical.
Yeah, with capri, right?
Yeah. Tuna and capers.
Tuna.
Tuna. There's some capers. And voila. That's the Bari style pizza. Little bit of olive oil on top because the olive oil helps the cooking. Little bit. But super important for Bari style, Giovanni. Super important. The oven needs.
No
Yeah,
tuna.
in Italy, USA, I know everybody says no to tuna. But what we're gonna do? Happy wife, happy life.
Happy wife, happy life.
So she wants tuna on the pizza.
So less
Now,
power.
let the flame very low, and the pizza you cannot pull it on the peel. We have to go with like that.
Wire. Master.
Then we make it big. Voila.
I
So
put
now,
inside.
now we cook it. Yeah, go.
I put inside.
You want me to go?
No, I can do that. You sure?
So find the place all the way inside.
All the way
Don't throw
inside?
the pizza all the way. Gently, you take it out.
Gently?
Yeah, gently. Yeah, put a one shot.
Okay.
Now we cook at a low flame. Tuna and pineapple. Now why?
Tuna and pineapple? No, please. Not tuna and pineapple.
No, they're asking tuna, yes. Pineapple, no.
Why?
I don't know why. In Italy they put tuna on the pizza. It's super, but in Italy we don't put chicken on the pizza.
Exactly like here, the buffalo chicken.
Here they put chicken everywhere. So hold on, we check. Probably it's hot because it's been on. It's perfect, the oven. So if you see that the pizza burns, okay, now it's good. If you see that the pizza burns, you go ahead and cook it on the peel.
Okay.
So this pizza, the Bari style, needs to be crunchy, and in Bari, if the pizza is not burned like black in the sides, they don't want it.
Okay, I can totally say this experience is useless that you tell us how to make like this. You just see what you have to do, just like how much white it is, how much butter it is. It's the experience.
Yes.
You do a lot of pizzas to make this kind of.
Yeah, I
experience.
mean,
how many pizzas have you
I'm
done
different
in
from
your life?
I'm different from other pizza chefs. Okay, I've been all over the world. I've been working with different pizza chefs, so I know how to make a bunch of different style of pizzas.
Okay.
Chicago, deep dish, everything. This is pizza is like the most typical from Rome. In Rome, they make it like that too.
It's in pizza.
Yeah. So I'm just checking. Pizza is about to be ready, and then we can start the masterclass.
Happy
How many
wife,
people we
happy
have?
life.
Quante persone abbiamo?
512.
Allora, thank you so much, guys. Let's make this live to 1,000 people. Let's go. Let's go and see. Go ahead and subscribe to my friend. Sì, vedi se puoi mettere la...
I'm getting...
Oh, no, la lascia così, annulla. You know what you can do? Giova, you know what you can do? Go through your phone and then comment from your page, Italian Exploring Food, to my live. This way, these guys, they can go ahead and subscribe. Okay, guys, the pizza is about to be ready. Hopefully, she's going to be happy.
Of course.
She complains all the time that the pizza is not good.
It's a really nice smell.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, the pizza is about to be ready. Okay, perfect. So, there we go. This is the Bari style pizza. Voila, Giovanni, vedi? It's nice, crunchy, crispy on the side, no crust at all. We got the cheese and the tomatoes everywhere. So,
This is not that applicable. Like, only your wife.
Apparently in Italy.
Only your wife.
to be honest, if you want to eat pizza every day, this is the way to go.
This is lighter.
Neapolitan style is too much maybe sometimes.
Okay.
Because you have to really like it, and then you know nowadays Neapolitan style, not everybody can make it good. So if it's really good, okay. But this kind of pizza is super light. I mean, we have only 120 grams of dough.
And not 75% of the inflation.
Yes. So this is gonna be super digestible. I'm gonna cut it and give it to her, and she likes olive oil.
The first pizza for today.
Bari style.
I'm gonna text my comment.
Yeah,
okay?
please comment. This way they can go ahead and subscribe. Voila, let me cut it.
So I'm sure they eat a lot of fish on lots.
Okay, Giovanni, I'm gonna go see what she thinks.
Yeah.
If you wanna say something to them about I have the mic. 1 second, guys, I'm coming back. Yeah, talk about what you do in your life.
Okay.
Number one, video, food,
You actually don't know.
vlogger in Italy.
Yeah, kind of. He always exaggerated. I am a food blogger from Italy. I do videos on YouTube like it's 5 years, more than 5 years, a lot of time for Italy. And I have over 1 million followers, but I decided to come here in Los Angeles, in America, because I travel all around the world, and I want to be like I want to be someone who can tell you where to eat the good Italian food everywhere around the world, not just in Italy, all around the world. That's my goal for the new channel. That's my goal for the new channel, Italian Exploring Food. So, just, I don't know, do what you want. Let's start to make the pizza.
We are ready to make. How many people we have right now?
524.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much, Emily.
Yes, so much people.
Emily in the camera right here.
Hi guys.
She also she's a YouTuber fitness. Look at this, fitness girl. You don't eat pizza. You just eat the chicken.
Today I can't eat
Chicken.
pizza.
Okay, Giovanni, let's get serious. Let's get inside this masterclass right now, and let's ready to rock and roll.
She's so beauty. Thank you so much.
She's mine.
Link to her channel, please.
If you follow me, if you get to 5,000 subscribers, I will tell you
about her channel.
The only fans from Emily. She doesn't have a...
Put her channel, subscribe to her too.
Okay.
Why not? After, let's get serious now. Let's get this this masterclass. Okay, Giovanni.
Now I'm.
Yeah, memorize what I do because you're gonna do it next. And guys, this is for you. So we start by taking out the dough. This is the most difficult part of making pizza, especially when you have the dough like that.
Okay, so soft.
Okay, this is 75. So let's go ahead. Flour. Look at this. Make sure the dough doesn't get under. And then put a little bit of flour extra. 1 shot. Put it upside down on top of the flour.
Okay.
And then this one right away, go ahead and close it. Now from now on, memorize. Little bit of flour right there on the center. This one, couple of times in the flour, gently, go ahead, land it on the flour.
Okay.
So at this point, we don't touch the crust, we don't touch the center. We press, don't do this, because we make the dough nervous. So you're just gonna press gently.
on the side and press the air. You're gonna basically push the air to the crust. The crust needs to be full of air. So, see, I'm going on the sides. I'm pressing with this part. Now, at this point, tap, 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 gently. One end here, put it on top, take off all the flour, and now you start. Right hand, you press, and you're gonna measure the thickness of the dough with your finger, so you don't need to watch. You press. Then one end here, one end like that. Press, and a little bit pull if the dough is nervous. But in this case, we don't need to. You press, press, and press. So I'm feeling the dough is all the same. Okay, not too thin, not too thick.
Okay.
Where's the blonde girl?
It's going to be soft and crunchy.
Look at this.
Voila, we stretch the pizza.
Okay. So let's make it.
So now, tomato sauce in the center, 1 spoon, and then from the center, you go ahead and turn the sauce around the crust.
It makes everything so easy.
Yeah.
It's not like
It's going to.
I think so.
Now, pecorino.
Pecorino?
Yeah.
Parmesan.
Pecorino. Voila. In this case, we don't have basil.
Okay.
Because we forgot. Sorry, guys, I forgot the basil. So let's go ahead and let's put the fresh mozzarella.
Hey, I see you.
Voila. Okay, Giovanni. Now a little bit of olive oil because the olive oil helps the cooking process. Let's say that. Sorry guys, I just got a call. Everything good? But you see what happened? I fire up, the oven is 80% of the pizza.
Okay.
So now it's a max temperature, we lower down. Lower. You want to cook a little bit of flame, not too much, otherwise it's not going to cook. But it's very important when you use gas oven to put it at max temperature, otherwise the bottom is going to go low.
Okay.
So now, when you work by yourself, the best way to put the pizza on the peel is like this. Flour,
spread the infection to nearby
little bit.
Enemies.
Pinch
The
it,
damage of a
and then put the
contagion
peel under.
increases each time it spreads.
I already know that.
Okay,
Other
pinch it,
chaos-
hold it, don't do the, stay there, hold it, and then put your finger,
Okay.
put the peel under. And now,
Stretch.
don't touch the sauce, just pinch it, finger under, you make a large. Simple. The less you touch the pizza, the better.
Okay.
Now let's see, show you how to put the pizza in the oven.
The oven, okay.
So make sure you watch, guys. So, hold on, we have a little bit of ingredients there. The oven needs to be clean. So let's go ahead. You want to make sure that pizza is not attached to the peel. So what we do, we move it a little bit gently, and then you make sure it's not sticky, and then one shot, boom. See the pizza didn't move?
Whoa! It was still enough.
But it's very important that you make sure, like that it's not sticky.
Okay.
Your brain is gonna control that, because if you know that it's not stuck, you go for sure.
Okay.
But if you don't know, it's okay. If you don't know, your brain is gonna say, I'm worried. So instead of going one shot, you're gonna go a little bit less.
Okay.
One shot, boom, boom, boom.
So watch, the
Boom, boom,
pizza is, the pizza is cooking.
Who's that?
I'm gonna put it right here, and then we're gonna see how Giovanni is gonna do this pizza.
Oh, I'm so scared about that. I will not put.
So watch this.
Oh,
So the
it's one of
pizza,
the
when it's
guys.
brown in this side, because we are cooking one side, we get it, we check the bottom is
Yeah,
perfect.
he's, one of
Gently,
the
go ahead and
feds.
turn it. Smash the like, go ahead, share guys. How many people we have? Okay, let's make this video to 1,000 people, let's go. Pizza is cooking. Actually, let's do this. If you like this pizza, share with 3 friends. It's totally free.
I have a video for you.
Right.
They told me here in the comments to do a video with the Walmart oven, the cheapest one.
Oh,
They have a cheap oven in Walmart. You have to do that in New York. People.
let's go buy.
Look at this. What's this?
Someone just.
Let's go buy it.
What does that mean? What is that? Yellow.
Oh yeah. So thank you so much, guys, for the donation.
It said, thanks, I heard how to make pizza dough during the lockdown. Try your video.
Thank you so much, guys. 1 second, the pizza is ready, Giovanni. Fantastic. Hold on, let's make sure. On 3, boom, 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 voila. The pizza is lovely ready. No, now lift. Oh, oh. Let's go ahead and let's put a max flame again. And this is the pizza, guys. Voila. Soft and crunchy. Touch.
It's quite different from the other pizza from these days.
My friend, I have passion for the pizza.
Yeah.
I have passion for the pizza, which makes a huge difference.
I have passion for pizza too.
I know,
love
to eat.
the pizza.
But today you're gonna make it. So, what do you wanna do? You wanna taste it now? See, look at the crust. Let's go right here. We don't have scissors, unfortunately. But I wanna show you that this is, it's empty, the crust. Because what you wanna do is, see,
Put the hair on it.
look, super hot. So that's the goal, you know what I mean?
Oh. These days, we just visited like, how many? 10 pizzerias.
I'm getting fat of pizza.
This one is one of the best. One of the best, for sure.
Yeah, now we'll see how you do.
So who's the girl who took her teeth?
I have to do that?
Blonde?
I'm scared about that. I'm so scared.
Yeah, he met up when I asked him.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
How many hours for this one?
Probably who's been following me for a long time, they know. Probably who's been following me for a long time, they know. I use Polish. I made the Polish 16 hours to 24 hours in the fridge. And then I made the dough. When you came here, I made the dough. So 1 hour. You don't need to wait because it's already fermented.
Okay. You have so a different style of making pizza than the other pizza chef. Yeah, you have your own style. Let's see.
Perfect.
My turn?
Your turn. Now let's see, from the beginning.
First.
Finish down. All right.
But you are the master.
It was basil on this pizza. That's perfect.
How many pizzas that we ate these days?
We ate 4 2 days ago. Yesterday 2. Today probably 2. Tomorrow we're gonna do another video. The best pizza slices. Voila.
With David Dobrik.
When you go back in Italy, I'm gonna be on diet again.
Diet again. I was on diet here. I went to the visit gym every day. So guys, if you want to eat, let's try. Now it's my turn to make the pizza.
Let's do it. Okay, Giovanni, remember what I say. What do you think, guys? He's gonna mess it up?
Yes.
Okay, put it right here. Let's show them.
Okay, trust me, eh? Let me trust.
I trust you. If you follow my direction, like my masterclass, guys, make sure to link when you go to the masterclass. You have a special discount today. It's gonna be freeze.
Ignites enemies when
the code for a special price. This one, get this one.
This one?
Yeah, this one I reball it for the video after. The pizza is good. Fantastic.
Take some flour.
Yeah, go secure. Go upside down. Okay. Perfect. Put it down there and close it.
Okay, let's do it. Then what I have to do is some flour.
Flour in the center.
Center.
Now flip it a couple of times there. Couple of times in the flour.
Okay.
Perfect. Now right here. Fantastic. Go on. Now this one upside down. Perfect. This is the Neapolitan style. Make sure here is a circle. Fantastic. Now remember what I say. Don't touch the crust and don't touch the center.
Okay. Like.
No, press only. Press. Okay. Press and now from this side push the air to the crust. You don't need to go there. Stay always straight. Now press a little bit more. Press more. There you go. That's it. It's good, don't worry about it. Super soft, eh?
Super soft.
I usually make almost 70% of today. I messed it up.
Okay.
Now press a little bit more. When you get here, if you want a nice crust, puffy, here at this point you just and block it. Tuck. This is gonna make a nice crust. Now flip it over, upside down like that, torso like this.
Like this?
Actually, no, we're missing one
tap on the center.
On the center?
Yes, with all hands. Now measure with your right hand. Is all the same? The
Now,
thickness,
yes.
the thickness is all the same?
Yeah.
Okay, so now this hand, like that, put it on top, take off all the flour from the bottom. Perfect. Now put it down again. Now at this point, with this hand you press, if you're right hand. That hand, you pull it if you need to pull it. But it's too soft, so you don't need to. Now, like the same thing. Boom, down. Yeah, one more time, press. Make it in the same level. Don't stretch, just press. Okay, if you think that the pizza is about 10 inches, one more time. Down, that's it. Perfect. Now, at this point, pinch it and make it a little bit bigger. Okay, don't press anymore. Done, perfect, make a perfect circle.
Okay.
Voila. So
So
now,
I have to be fast now.
yeah, once you put the tomato, so get the tomato with you, put it on the center.
Okay. I go?
Yeah. In the center, yes. A little bit more. Made a mistake. Stop right here. Instead of doing like this, you're gonna stop here and then go like little by little.
And so, who is the true master of death?
Perfect. Sorry, this spoon here gets a little bit. It's a little bit. It's a little bit difficult.
Okay.
So, but it needs to be. Hold on. It needs to be precise, Giovanni. So, you're gonna go like that. See here, it's less. So you're gonna go all the same. Perfect. Done.
Okay, done.
Now Parmesan, whatever ingredients you wanna put. We don't have nothing.
We don't have nothing ingredients.
And then fresh mozzarella.
I like cheese.
The problem is that you cannot put too much cheese.
No,
Otherwise,
no.
it's gonna melt, and you're not gonna be able to.
It's okay like this?
I think so. Yes.
Come.
Clean your hands.
Olive oil?
Olive oil. Now let me see how you do with this.
I can do this the whole day. Okay.
Don't forget all the steps.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, see, you're gonna put your hands inside, and now like that. Yes.
Okay.
Pinch it and peel under. Are you right hand or left hand?
Right hand.
Okay.
Okay, like this.
Pinch it, hold it, and then peel under. Go. Yeah. You're gonna hold it. See? Vai, don't be secure. Perfect.
Okay.
Now make a large. Same size of the peel.
Owner's house.
Learn
You've
this.
caught
Yeah,
me
see,
at a
this is
moment of
perfect.
happiness
Good
here,
job.
They are laughing.
My apologies.
Thank you.
Not bad. Not bad.
It's doing good, guys. So make sure it's a circle. I don't want to help you. It needs to be the size of the peel, guys. It's gonna be 12 inches the pizza, 12 to 13 inches.
Bro, it's perfect.
Hold on. You're gonna look like that, and then pop.
It's easy with your experience, okay?
Okay, now remember what
Yeah,
I
yeah.
say. Okay, so
I have to.
Down
yes.
the hole.
Lower down the flame.
Okay.
Now come this side.
A little
Hold on.
shithead
Lift it up,
turned to
lift
me.
it up, lift it up. Okay. Make sure it's not sticky. Then one shot. Perfect. Good job.
Okay, now I have to control it. It's the hard part.
Now you're gonna cook it. Woo!
They are saying good job.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well done.
No.
It's okay. Okay, so don't touch the pizza. When you have to wait that the pizza gets brown on this side. Always, because the flame is one side. See how I was popping?
Okay, now I have to do that.
No, not yet. Let it cook a little bit. Because if you touch it too early, it's gonna make a hole. It's too soft, the pizza.
I don't know what I have to wait.
You have to...
I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know what I have to wait.
You have to
It's
wait,
okay.
Giovanni. That gets brown on this side.
It's
when it gets
brown.
brown, a little bit more. Okay,
Okay,
now get the peel under and you can turn it. When it starts to smoke, 360 degrees. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, no.
No, watch. I want to show you something. Look at this. The peel. You get the pizza here. Lift this up like that and go back
Okay.
Sure. I'll take it off
from the
your
center.
hands.
See?
Okay.
A little bit more. See how it's getting puffy? Push a little bit more inside. Perfect. And try to not change the spot, because if you change the spot, it's gonna burn on the side.
Okay. Again?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Go for it. You can put it right here.
Almost ready, yeah? Almost ready.
Go for it. You can put it right here. When it's ready, when you think it's ready, put it right here.
And you think it's ready? Wait a bit more, okay? It seems like I'm a real pizza chef.
I'm not sure what I'm
Probably.
going to do with it, but cheers.
This is a masterclass, live masterclass, my friend.
The first time you do this with another friend?
No, I did it before. A couple of other guys. Pizza's good.
I put out, okay?
Yes, yeah.
It's perfect.
Fantastic.
As yours.
Yeah, see? Let's see. The final test. That's
That's it, that's it. Okay.
How you say?
soft and crunchy. What do you think, guys? So, Giovanni, you did a perfect job, I think. Look at this.
Okay, look at this. It's my first pizza, guys. Not my actually first one. I just already did it with him 3 days ago. No, a few months ago I tried one, and even 3 years ago in my channel to your pizzeria. Do you remember?
I remember.
Okay.
But today was an actual, real masterclass.
Okay. I cut it.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Guys, make sure for the people that just got here from for the live, all during this live, we're about to finish, but all during this live period, we have a special code which is free to purchase my masterclass. So go ahead, that's what I teach.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it,
Let's
but
try it out.
cheers.
You have to try with me.
Let's go for it. Perfect.
Yes, I can
So
help
remember
move
to lift it up because otherwise the oven is gonna drop.
There is a enter.
Okay.
How can I help?
It's not
Just
like
missing,
yours.
just missing the basil.
Yeah, just the basil, but it's good. It's not like yours, but I think it's almost perfect.
It's perfect.
The dough was perfect, but
Really
I
good.
think it's not that bad for the first time.
You guys wanna taste? She's in diet.
I'm in diet, sorry.
She's in diet.
She's in diet. My girlfriend is on diet. You can see.
Vai, taste Leonardo the video.
Oh, Amina.
Io credo proprio che la dico.
Tell me if it's good.
Stick to the cairns.
It is good to see.
We got some questions?
It's a good pizza.
We are asking if is Giovanni Fois.
Yes, I am. From Italian Spring Food.
He just opened, guys. He just opened up a Italian English channel. So go ahead, subscribe and support to him. It's totally free to subscribe. Italian Exploring Food. Super simple.
And the most, how can I say? I'm the Italian guy with more appetite.
Yeah, you eat a lot, man. Do we have the link?
For what?
Can you put the link this way that we can pin it and they can go ahead and subscribe? I want to see how many subscribers we get to this channel today.
Okay, if we get to 3,000, I will make you a gift. Okay?
Yeah.
3,000 followers today.
I'm still waiting for the
I'll give you a special gift about the pizza.
special
for your videos.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see, let's see.
Let's see
What
live.
let's do?
Let me turn around this. That's Emily right there.
Hi. Hello.
What kind of cheese are you using? I'm using fresh mozzarella. Okay, nothing. Just put your. Hi guys, how are you? Italian Exploring Food.
What do I have to say?
The name of the channel, sorry. Or the link. If you can put the link.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Loving. Okay. That's me. Italian Exploring Food.
Okay, let me put right
I'm
easy.
embarrassed right now. You're making me embarrassed. And it's not easy to do.
How
What
can
on
we?
the slice?
I don't know how to pin it, but it's okay. Let me see right here. Let me see right here.
So good. Mi piace.
Anyway, you guys got it. Go on your channel and see how many subscribers we get. So this is the pizza, guys. That's the oven.
Okay, now another one.
Yeah, one.
We're gonna make one more pizza?
Yeah, maybe. Do we have other ingredients?
Not so much, man. Not so much.
Pepperoni, something?
He's at 2,500
Monsters that
subscribers
die
now.
while infected.
Yeah, I am. I want to get to
Skeletal
300.
frost mages
3,000.
deal
3,000.
high cold
3,000. At least
damage but have
3,000,
low
guys.
life.
Oven temperature,
They
deck
can be
temperature.
commanded to
Let's
unleash
get back
a
to the oven.
I
powerful
want to
frost
see your fridge.
explosion.
I'm gonna check.
Skeletal
Ask,
frost
ask
mages
Katya, maybe
deal
she knows.
high cold damage but have low life.
So, guys, the oven
They
right
can be
now,
commanded
it's a
to
max
unleash
temperature.
A powerful frost explosion.
Is 825, it says right here.
Frost mages deal high cold damage but have low life. They can be commanded to unleash a powerful frost explosion. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low. Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a corpse to create an empowered zombie. Cast Pain Offering will impale one of your skeletons to empower all your other minions. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold. Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. Skeletal Arsenic. Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage. Use them to shield yourself or other minions in your army. Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be skeletal warriors. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low life. They can be commanded to unleash a powerful frost explosion. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low life. Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a...
What did the channel call it? The channel call it is Italian Exploring Food. Italian Exploring Food. They don't know, that's why. We need like a... So this is the bottom. It's 800. Thank you so much, guys, for subscribers. And the top. Wait. It says 100, it's not possible. Oh no, 700, 900. That's hot. Emily should do a pizza. Emily should do... Emily, everybody wants you to do a masterclass here. What do you think?
Yeah.
How many of you wants her to make the pizza?
I can do pizza.
Let's see. Let's see.
We have an idea. mortadella, and pistachio.
Somebody says yes, 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 yes. Go Emily, go Emily. This over, go. Yeah, a lot of yes.
They love me.
We have a lot of yes. Bring the
I
blood.
put, look, the link of the channel of Italian Exploding Food.
Yes, that's the link. And then also yours.
Oh yeah, there isn't my channel.
Do it now. Okay, we're gonna make it now.
Yeah, pizza.
Go, 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 go. Okay, Emily, are you ready? I think we
Yeah,
gotta.
of course.
Let's turn this up right there.
So, amore vieni?
So you remember everything, no?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. That one. Hold on, she's gonna make a pizza.
Okay, but easy units, okay?
Yeah, of course. So,
Mortadella.
Use that one.
yeah, but with some.
Flour, a lot of flour.
Okay, pistachio.
Start to break the pistachio. Go.
Like this?
Oh, a little bit more. Go, go. That's it. Okay, now take out the bowl from the Masterclass Live. Cut the sides. What's the name of your channel, Emily?
Memly02.
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 She's gonna get more subscribers than you. Wow.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay. Vito do this for me.
Yeah, that's too hard. Little bit of flour in the center. There we go.
Italian? Oh, Italian.
No, no, no. Okay, now upside down here. That's it. Now remember, make a circle and press.
On the side.
Press only. Be careful your nails.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna cut it.
And go on the sides.
Enfeeble is a curse
You
that
see how
weakens
much
enemies.
air we have in this dough?
Use it
Yeah,
on
of
day.
course. Look at this.
Frostbomb pulses. Orb of storms. Chain.
So soft.
Frost.
Now tap tap tap
chill
on the center.
ground.
A little bit
Ice
more.
Nova can chill
Your left
and
hand.
freeze enemies.
Yes.
Use it if enemies get too close.
Okay.
Ember Fusillade.
Now left hand you
conjures motes of
press
fire that hover above
and turn your hand
When
that
you
one
stop
like
casting,
that.
the
And put the
embers
dough
will
on top of your
launch
hand.
at your enemies.
Yeah, take off the flour. There we go.
Ember
Now put it down. No, no. That's
conjures
it.
motes of
Now
fire
press
that
with your
hover
left
above
hand.
you.
Press.
When you stop casting,
And then do the same
embers
thing
will
again.
launch at your enemies.
Yes. Turn it.
Ember
That's it.
Fusillade conjures motes of fire
Little
that
bit
hover
press
above
more.
you.
Feel the table.
When you stop casting, the embers will launch at
Okay,
your
one more
enemies.
time, and the pizza is ready. See this bubble? This pop, pop, pop,
Ember
pop.
Fusillade
That's it.
conjures motes of fire that
Perfect.
hover up.
No,
Ice
no.
Nova can
They go-
chill
no, no,
and
upside
freeze
down.
enemies.
Perfect. Now make a circle
Use
like
it
that.
if enemies
Pinch it.
get too close.
Yeah.
Ember
That's it.
Fusillade
Done.
conjures
Now
motes
he
of
wants to
fire
make a
that
pizza
hover
with the
above you.
mortadella. So a little bit
Stop
olive oil on the base.
Ice Nova.
I like to cook the pizza, cook the mortadella.
You like the cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Don't be scared. Leo, we have some comments there.
Like this is okay?
Yeah.
So,
Now,
we put
get the
some
mortadella.
Okay.
I wish I'm up here. I wish.
Hey, hey man.
Okay, perfect. Now,
You
go
can be a
ahead.
pizza if I get to 3,000 subscribers.
You should get to 10,000 subscribers. Anyway, on the side. No, like that, it's good. Just go
Okay,
all over
just
the
on
place
the
because the mortadella is string.
Ah,
So go 4. Just cover the pizza. You got $10 of mortadella on the pizza.
So expensive this pizza.
Ah, to Italy.
And for like this.
Perfect, done. Now,
Done.
little bit of parmesan on top and fresh mozzarella. Leo, how many people we have there? Okay. 438.
We have to become 1,000.
Let's go.
Okay, like this?
It's perfect. Little bit of
Pizza,
yeah, the pizza.
Okay, thank you.
Sta rubando i cuori delle persone.
She's in your heart.
Little bit
or
olive oil
something
on
else?
top.
Olive oil. Let's see if this pizza is so nice.
Okay, remember now. Boom, 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 baby.
Boom, 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 baby.
That's it. Now. No, no, not now.
Okay,
After.
not now.
Now remember. Pinch
Okay.
the opposite because
Yeah.
you're left hand. Pinch, hold it, and then peel under. Hold on. Put your hands in the flour. Up, open your hand.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Magic.
Magic. So,
She's
like
gonna
this?
happy. Yeah. And put the go. Yeah. Oh man, she did better than you, man.
She's better than me?
She did better than you on this.
Yeah, but she's
Now,
better.
leave it here and then
She's always better than me.
and make it large.
As Vito said, happy wife, happy life.
Fantastic. You got the okay, perfect.
Look
Now
at this.
go in the oven.
Oven.
Let's go.
That's the hard part.
Find the place. Lower down the flame. Okay.
One shot.
All the way in. Make sure it's not sticky. Go, go, and then one shot. One shot. Boom.
Oh.
Good. Oh, why not sauce on this pizza? Mortadella. It's the typical pizza. That's how it's gonna go. Ah.
Look at this.
È romana.
C'è
È romana. We have Roma here. We have Roma. Okay, make sure, Emily.
Yeah, look.
When it gets brown in one side, you go ahead and turn it.
Okay, it's not still
Not ready
brown.
yet. We have Roma. Who is from Roma here on this live? Everyone. Tutti di romani so. Okay, go ahead, turn it.
Much better than me.
Probably yes. Go ahead and turn it.
Much better than you.
Some more. Hold on, we are focused on the pizza here. You guys are stuck in
Look at
reading
this.
the message. Okay, perfect.
All roads lead to Rome.
Okay.
I am from Florence.
How it is?
Vito is the master. Vito is the master.
Chi è di Firenze tu? Oh, she's from Florence.
Oh, Fiorentina. io-
Memli
02.
02. In Florence is famous for the steak.
Yeah.
Huge steak of 1 kilo.
Also the
Gelato.
caccia.
Gelato too.
No,
Gelato no. Caccia.
Florence. È Florence, Firenze.
la schiacciata.
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 We shall do some. How many of you guys want to see something typical from Florence made with from Emily?
Yeah.
Anyway, the
How many
pizza.
want to see
Look,
everything?
hey, look at the crust of this pizza.
Look
Oh,
at
bro.
it.
Okay, put it right here. Put it right here.
Ready?
Yeah.
I go. So.
Look at this. Oh, no, it's a little bit wide on this side. Yeah. Finish the cook. It needs to be perfect. A little bit more. A little bit more. The other side, oh. The other side. Okay, lasciala. Almost ready. Guys, I want to see how many likes we get for this pizza.
So, it's ready?
Vai.
Bam, 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 bam,
Come
bam,
closer, show these guys.
Boom, boom, baby.
Guarda, vedi qua, this is gonna be more soft because she cooks it slow. Look at this. It's empty. It's stuck on top, like it's raining everywhere.
It's raining pistachio. I love pistachio. So expensive. This
I know,
pizza.
man. It's stuck in mortadella. Here we have $10 of mortadella. We have about $3 of cheese. And then we get, yeah, cut it. And then we got about $3 of pistachio. It's like $15 of food cost. Without counting the, well, she's not gonna eat it because she's in diet.
Sorry, I'm dying.
Huh? Probably in the restaurant,
And that's
25 bucks.
25 bucks.
Probably, yeah, man.
Emily Pizzas.
Emily Pizza, guys.
Taste it.
You have to taste it too.
No, I can't. I'm on diet. Sorry.
You're not anymore in diet. You
No.
eat the pizza. That's it. That's your turn.
Enfeeble
After
is a
3 weeks
curse
of
that
diet.
weakens.
Do it for them.
Just one slice.
Just one slide, the smaller one.
The smaller.
She has to try. See how many people want to.
This one.
Frost
Diet
bolts
and
chill the
Emily.
ground and slow enemies.
It's so hot.
Target of Ember Fuse.
Vito, will you please ask her to appear more often?
In my videos.
Oh.
I never do videos with girls, that's why.
Thank you.
Well.
That's why I don't have followers. That's why we are losing.
This pizza is so nice. It's amazing.
Guys, what can I say? Thank you so much for watching. Make sure if you want to get a masterclass, use the code FREEZE. I'm gonna leave until this live it's on my channel, because after that it's gonna go only available for members. And then special price. And then of course, go ahead and subscribe to my friends from Italian Exploring Food and Memli.
02.
We are going to film a video right now about a pizza with this dough,
Oh, yeah.
but with my carbonara.
Yes.
My carbonara sauce.
It's gonna coming soon, maybe a few weeks. Depends on Leonardo how much time he gets to. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Thank you, bye. Oddio, è troppo buona sta pizza.
È buona.
Buongiorno a tutti from Maestro Vito Jacopelli. Welcome back to my live Sunday live. Yes.
Oh, my daughter.
Oh my God, today I feel powerful. Sì, ci siamo? Salta la pubblicità, via, così rispondiamo a tutti quanti. Today we're gonna answer, we're gonna try to answer to everyone. Please guys, go ahead and share the video right now. Just go ahead and send it to the people on WhatsApp or Facebook or whatever you want. Dai, condividiamo. Just wait a little bit. Some people comes, at least 100, and we will start this amazing live video full of information free. Today, oggi vi voglio vedere un sacco di cose, sarà molto divertente perché l'ho scritto e vi farò ecco qua, siamo 100, we can start. Okay guys, today we are going to talk about manage the dough. Of course, we are going to do the pizza roll. Everything is ready here. Got some dough, the ingredients, the oven ready, and then 2 ways how to cook the pizza roll, which is the air fryer. I don't know if somebody have an air fryer. And then of course, in our oven, we have our stone warming up already for 1 hour ago. Voila. And then I'm going to show you today how to stretch the Neapolitan pizza. Just the stretching part. Oggi vi dimostrerò anche come stendere la vera pizza napoletana e cioè praticamente la tecnica fatta al momento. La cosa più importante è andremo a capire come usare l'impasto e come e quando usare l'impasto. Today I'm going to start with manage the dough. So let's go ahead and see. This is the dough. Take it off this one. So if you guys have any question after, you guys can. This is my perfect dough that I suggest to do home. Questo è l'impasto migliore da fare a casa o anche in pizzeria. È 70% di idratazione e 48 ore di fermentazione. Ok, parlo un attimino in inglese prima, così non ci confondiamo. Okay, guys, I'm gonna explain this one in English first and then also in Italian because we have so many people in Italy they don't speak English, so I have to translate it. In the meantime, we are 210 people. Please leave a like and share the video. Ragazzi, condividete su Facebook così siamo in tanti e questo video diventa più divertente. Ok, yeah, let's get back to the dough. Want to show to you. There we go. Want to show to you the dough, how it is, really quick. In the meantime, get the oven warming up.
Here we go. So like you can see, the dough is strong and nicely. Okay, this dough is at the right point of fermentation. Okay, right point, that means that is in between. That means it's in between from overproofing and not proofing, not proof. So that means is the right point. The right point means that you can use the dough. So you have to use the dough when is at the correct point. That's number one. Number two is when you have proofing dough, because I see so many people that tag me on Instagram with the dough overproofing. So before you in the video I say 4-6 hours, whatever. But in your room temperature can be too hot, so the dough will raise faster. What do you do in that point? You check the dough. When it gets to this point, which is when is no bubble, no extra bubble on top of the dough, when it's nice and smooth, at this point the dough needs to go in the fridge. In the fridge we are going to block the fermentation, and then you are going to save it. So let's say this one overproof now, but I'm not ready to make the pizzas. What I do, I go ahead, I block it in the fridge. So in 1 hour, 2 hours tonight, I take out the dough 1 hour before. Simple. Now, if you have any question about this overproofing dough, please comment now. This way we will answer. Third thing is if it's not overproofing, let's say it's too little. How do you know that it's not overproofing? Well, easy. The dough, you'll find the dough a little bit hard, not full of air. The dough needs to be full of air. So when you touch it, when you touch it, it needs to, you're gonna feel the air. It's not hard. So when it's small, you see it. And then also when you turn the ball, you see a lot of air inside. See? So if it doesn't have that, the dough is not ready. So what do? Well, if you need to make the pizza, in this case, you have to go ahead and put it in the oven with a towel on top. You go ahead, you put the dough with a towel on top. You put it in the oven with the light on, oven off, light on. You put it in the oven, and the dough will grow a little bit faster. Fantastic. Domande?
Vito,
So I'm gonna answer to some question in English, and then I go in Italian really quick. Sì.
Vito, how grams is your dough?
This dough is 280 grams balls. I made one little bit bigger because today for the pizza roll we need the dough a little bit bigger. Fine. In the meantime, you know what? I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna put some sausage on cooking. Ok, amici, allora metto un attimino la salsiccia a cuocere, un po' di olio. Là.
So stop dough from proofing in the refrigerator.
Yes.
To restart proofing, take it about 2 hours before. That's right,
Yes.
Peter.
Peter, you have to put the dough in the fridge when it's at the point the fermentation is nice and proof, like this one, nice and smooth.
How come it comes bubble on my pizza balls?
Depends what kind of bubbles. I need to know if they are small or big, the bubbles. There we go. So now we are preparing the ingredients for our pizza roll. Stiamo preparando un po' di cottura lenta. Prepariamo un pochettino di i nostri ingredienti. Ok, amici, I'm gonna explain this one in Italian. You comment if you have any question. This way we will answer to you in the meantime. Ok, come fare quando abbiamo la pasta che è cresciuta troppo, quindi scoppiata in questo caso, tra virgolette. Un impasto che ha superato la sua crescita, quindi lo troverete pieno di aria, pieno di bolle ed è ovviamente è difficilissimo da usare e addirittura il cornicione non si gonfierà come deve. Quindi come prevenire questa crescita, questo overproofing? Praticamente l'impasto, il goal è farlo arrivare al nostro punto di crescita. Il punto di crescita è praticamente questo qui, perfetto, praticamente liscio, troverete l'impasto liscio senza queste bolle qui. Quando comincia a fare questo tipo di bolle, l'impasto sta praticamente sta passando il suo punto di crescita. Quindi cosa si fa? Bisogna subito, se non fate le pizze a questo punto, prendete e bloccatele nel frigorifero. Quindi l'impasto si bloccherà, e quando andremo a fare la pizza stasera la usciamo un'oretta prima o mezz'oretta prima. Speriamo che ci siamo capiti qua. Ok, se l'impasto non cresce, se ci sono domande in inglese dimmele che mi fermo. Se l'impasto non cresce vuol dire che fa troppo freddo, oppure avete messo troppo sale nell'impasto, oppure troppo duro. Questo è un impasto al 70%, 48 ore di fermentazione. Quindi se l'impasto non è cresciuto, mettete una tovaglia sopra l'impasto, lo mettete nel forno con la luce accesa, il forno spento.
Impasto diretto?
No, non è un impasto diretto, questo qui è un impasto fatto con il polish. Il polish è un pre-impasto prefermentato, liquido. Niente, quindi l'impasto deve essere usato a punto di crescita della pasta, che sarebbe questo qui. Ecco qui, troverete l'impasto. Ok, andiamo in inglese, se ci sono domande.
Sugar or no sugar on dough?
No sugar.
How much yeast are you using?
So we're using 5 grams of yeast. 5 grams of yeast. So guys, now we are cooking the sausage, our ingredients. So now it's time I'm going to show you how to stretch Neapolitan pizza proper way live. Amazing! Thank you so much for the donation. Pelle, hi Vito. Hi Vito, are you ever going to show how to make pineapple pizza? Come on, man. No. You so gross white. My wife actually like it. Fantastic. I was watching your video from Hawaii. So funny. Thank you so much, Pelle. Ok, so ora vi dimostrerò come stendere la pizza napoletana. Quindi attenzione. Ci sono domande? Okay guys, I'm going to show you how to stretch the dough. Now is the right moment to put a like and subscribe, like and share this video. Condividete amici. Ok, attenzione come stendere la pizza, e dopo passiamo ai nostri pizza roll. Eccoci qua. Ok, let's get this one. Anzi, quella più piccolina, perché ho fatto una pallina un po' più grande per fare i nostri peccati del re. Sono a Napoli, si chiama. Ecco qua il nostro impasto, andiamolo a stendere. Ok, the first thing to do is we have to put a little bit of flour on top. Then we get a spatula. The spatula needs to be the side of the bowl. If it's too big, you're going to have so much problems. Guys, this is very important for the people that don't know how to stretch the pizza. So we're gonna go ahead, put a little bit of flour on the spatula, and we're gonna put flour under the pizza. We want to take out the balls just how it is on the. We're gonna put it in the flour. L'impasto deve essere tolto nella stessa maniera, non possiamo andare a incordarlo troppo. Quindi piano piano, se vedete che l'impasto va dentro, allora mettetela più farina. Guys, if the dough goes under, go ahead and put a little bit of flour. Okay, now that we have detached it, we go ahead and put it in the flour upside down. I want to show you the dough. Now let's close up the one that we don't use and put it on the side. This way we're going to make the pizza roll in a little bit. Cook it in 2 ways. Okay, like you can see, the dough, this is when you notice that the pizza dough is ready, when you have a lot of air inside. So now gently get a little bit of flour, you put it on the counter, and then this dough, we're gonna go ahead and a couple of times, you need to be gentle. If you're not gentle, the dough will get nervous, and then it's gonna be hard. It's gonna go up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna change the light bulb. Si è scaricata la batteria. Vabbè, facciamo a cambio. Un secondo solo. Incidenti di percorso. Incidenti di percorso. Sorry for the light. Okay, let's go back here. Now, let's pick it up and let's put it on top the flour. So we want to make a little montagna. C'è una piccola montagnetta, andiamo e adagiamola. Quindi, attenzione. So this is how you stretch the dough. Ecco come la stendiamo la pizza napoletana a canotto. Vediamo qui la non bruciamo la cucina. Eccoci qua. There we go. So now, okay, you with your feet use your finger. Learn how to watch, how to look from your fingers. So dovete misurare la pasta con le vostre mani. Dovete praticamente guardare l'impasto tramite le vostre mani. Quindi andiamo e pressiamo. Dobbiamo solo pressare, no, non tirare l'impasto. So guys, we have to just press, just like that. So you're going to feel all the air in the dough. So what we're gonna do, we have to push the air to the crust, but we don't want to go too much, or the air is gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and lose the air. Andiamo qui, ecco qui. A questo punto, quando abbiamo 1 centimetro, chiudiamo così, in questo modo. So guys, when you have 1 inches from the edge, you go ahead here and you block the dough just like that. Just a little bit, not too much. Now, you go ahead and flip the dough just like that. You do the same thing. Press, 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 and pump. See the air? It wants to go out, but we don't want to make the air to go out. Now, one end, like that, and then you go ahead and flip it over. Mi attacco il computer. Ce l'ha. Sta qua. Ok. Perfetto. Ok, allora abbiamo girato e ora pressiamo un po' più forte. Guys, go ahead and press it a little bit more strong. Thank you so much for your donation. Philip, are you fermenting the dough in the refrigerator? No. When the dough gets to the point of the right fermentation, go ahead and you put it in the fridge to block the fermentation. Okay, amici. Now, let's go ahead and let's press a little bit more strong with your finger. If you see, I'm not stretching like this, I'm just pressing. Non sto stendendo in questa maniera, perché quando andate a fare questo movimento, la pasta si innervosisce e si incorda ancora di più. Dobbiamo soltanto pressare. One more time. And done. At this point, one end here, not to the crust, but inside, and then you flip it on top with your hand and you take off all the flour. Salsiccia. Quasi pronto. Okay, now the clef technique. You press with your right hand and you pull with your left hand. And then your right hand is gonna go like this when you flip it over. So go ahead and turn your hand and voila. And then down. Press and pull lightly. So I want to show you something. Pay attention of this cut and see. I'm just straight. I'm not turning my hands, because when you're turning your hands, you're just gonna go ahead and make nervous the dough. So pay attention. I do one movement. 1, 2. 1, 2. Did you see? He's turning. He's turning by himself. Look, I'm just going straight. See? He's turning. Amici, state notando che la nostra pasta gira automaticamente. Quindi non andate a girare la vostra mano così, perché la fate soltanto innervosire la pasta e non si stenderà mai. Okay, guys, when you have 10 inches above your side, a little bit smaller than your side that you want, this is the third step you go ahead, your hands, and instead of put it like this, just like that, you put it on top. Then you go under with your hand under the pizza, and then you make the pizza with your hands, just like it, not up. When you go up, you're gonna make a hole. Down. So you go like this, and you make a large, and then you go ahead on the wheel or on the counter. You go ahead and you put it down, just like that. Done. At this point, we don't touch it anymore, and the dough is nicely stretched. Now is the time to comment. Ok amici nostri, il terzo step. Andate, mettete una mano al contrario qui sopra la pasta, la giriamo, la andiamo a mettere sulla nostra mano, con l'altra mano sinistra andiamo a mettere sotto e con le mani in giù, non in su perché la andate a bucare, andiamo a formare una pizza un po' più grande, quindi la allarghiamo così, andiamo sulla nostra pala e la mettiamo sopra, senza toccarla più. Se avete domande, ecco qui come stendere la pizza napoletana. That's how you stretch the dough. You like this video? With this one now, I'm not gonna throw it away. I'm not gonna make a pizza because it's not the case today. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip it over like this, and then I'm gonna take off all the air, and then I'm gonna make the bread for later today. If you wanna see how to make the bread, we can see that later. Okay, the sausage is ready. I'm gonna turn it off. Ok, andiamo a make the bread later on today. So I'm gonna put it like this, cover with the towel, and then easily we have the bread in 1 hour and a half. I'm gonna save it at room temperature. I'm gonna put it in the oven and cook it for the bread. Done. Let's go right here. There we go. Ok, we are ready for the pizza roll. Amici, siamo pronti per fare i nostri peccati del re, o i cosiddetti pizza roll, o il sushi, c'è tanta gente che li chiama. Salsiccia è pronta.
Sergio, hai visto, ma ci sono delle cozze nel contenitore vicino a quello della salsa?
Le cozze. Ah, no. Sì, ora andiamo su. Ok, guys, for this pizza roll, I'm going to use some purple potato. Andremo ad usare le patate viola cotte al forno con un po' di rosmarino e sale. Patata viola biologica. These are purple potato, organic. You can see, amazing when you put it on the pizza. Amazing. We got some tomato sauce, not too much, just a little bit. Then we got fresh mozzarella and basil, and of course some pecorino romano. So now let's get into the actual pizza roll video. Please guys, leave a like and thumbs up, lasciate un bel like. Ok amici, stretching part we did it. Now let's go ahead, let's make the pizza roll. The pizza roll you need for this first one, for this first method, we're going to use a pan, or this one, or whatever you have. I have this one, and then we're going to cook in the classic way in the oven. And then the second method is going to be high fried. Amici, allora non so se avete in Italia la friggitrice ad aria. Comunque oggi andremo a cuocere i nostri pizzaroni nel forno classici e nella nostra friggitrice
ad aria.
Ok, andiamo. So we're gonna go ahead and take it out. Non ci sono domande? Oggi un po'...
No pepper and onion?
Yeah, you can put whatever you want in this pizza. John, you can put, you guys can put whatever you want on this pizza, but the best for me is look at the dough. Wow.
Angelina, ciao from Wisconsin. I need to know this part. I make a mess with stretching my dough.
Okay, what's your name?
Angelina D'Amico.
Angelina, yes, thank you so much for joining me, to becoming a member of my channel. I see that, and thank you so much for the support. So I see that I see, and then I know your issue with stretching part. So first, I believe you have the dough overproof, so it's becoming too hard to stretch. But I suggest to you to go back when we finish this video, to go back and check out how I did the stretching part and follow that at the letter, because it's only 3 steps. You're gonna be easy. If you still have any problem, just please comment and then I will answer to you. Okay, guys, these are the pizza roll. Bye. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Dimmi cosa dice? Okay.
So wish you could donate more. Thank you again, Vito, for your great videos.
My friend, it's already a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it for your support. So guys, the pizza roll, we don't want to make any crust on this. We want to stretch just like that, just pressing. Amici, questa pizza, che sarebbe il pizza roll, dobbiamo soltanto pressare in questa maniera con le dita, non dobbiamo stenderla, quindi è molto facile, tipo la focaccia.
Vito, can you mail me one then?
No problem then. Okay, now let's go ahead and just press. When we have the side of the pizza, same thing. We don't want any flour under, otherwise the flour is gonna burn and it's gonna hurt your body. It's not healthy for you. So we want to take off all the flour from the bottom of the pizza. Voilà.
Mandami un saluto, Liliana dal Messico.
Ciao Liliana, come stai? Ciao a tutto il Messico. Done. Now that we press, we stretch, we're gonna go ahead and directly with ingredients. So in this pizza roll, we're gonna go ahead and make it with purple potato, but you can put whatever you want. We're gonna make sure that we put the ingredients everywhere, just like that. Done. Now we get our sausage. Really hot. Don't get burned.
English Roast che ha fatto una donazione.
Oh, thank you so much, English Roast. Ok? Per non bruciarci, andiamo a... Dove sta la forbice? Vabbè. Let's get our sausage. And don't worry about, because if it's sticky, this is gonna be easy to fix. Ovviamente, ragazzi, non usate la salsiccia troppo bollente, se no è un casino. Guys, let's go ahead and let's cut the sausage this way. But you know what? I prefer the sausage to break it like that. The only thing that is way too hot. Let's let it cool down first, because it's too hot.
What kind of flour do you use?
We use
Lovers.
I use 00 flour. Okay, there we go.
What's this recipe called in Italian?
This name, the name in Italian of the pizza roll, the actual name, this is typical in Naples, is Peccati del Re. Lo puoi scrivere, riesci a scrivere, so. Peccati del Re. So this is a recipe that I learned about 16 years ago from my friend in Naples. His name is Salvatore Magno, one of the best pizza maker in Italy. Okay guys, now that we put the fresh mozzarella, now let's go ahead and let's put the sausage. I like to put the sausage broke on the pizza. This way the taste is a little different. I don't know if you'll see.
Vito, I hear you're working on links so we can buy all the products you use and recommend. Is that true, Vincent?
Vincent, yes, we are working on the... This is very important. Thank you so much, Vincent, for reminding me. Yes, we are working on some links with my team, which Vincent here is again, the light. It's okay, the light went off, the battery, I don't know what's going on, this light. Poi si può fare lo switch. Yeah, we're working on this links where you can buy anything that I using on the video. So, let's go. Non va? L'hai messa? Aspetta, vediamo un po' la luce. So sorry guys, 1 second. Va bene, dai, lascia stare, le mezze a caricare però. Okay, we got the sausage, we got the potato. Let's get back to the video. So sorry for the light. Okay, now, or little bit of sea salt. Actually, this is not sea salt, pink salt. Little bit, not too much. Voila.
What's different of impasto diretto and indiretto?
Well, that's a big question. Direct dough means that you make the dough simple and then you use it at night. And then indirect what means that you do a pre-fermented yeast, basically, or you do the yeast the day before. Hopefully that's a good question. Okay, now let's put some Parmesan on top. Done with our pizza roll, and then actually, you know what? I'm gonna put some rosemary inside, and just a little bit of basil, not too much, just to give the flavor. And done. Amici, abbiamo la nostra, i nostri peccati del re. Now, that's the most funny thing here, the most important part of this amazing pizza rolls. We gotta, if you want to add some tomato sauce, you go ahead and put the tomato sauce, but I'm gonna do another one in a little bit, simply cheese pizza. Okay guys, now pay attention, attenzione ai nostri pizza roll. Andiamo e pieghiamo in questa maniera. Voilà. Ora li pieghiamo. Questa punta qui la addrizziamo. Let's go ahead and make it straight. And then, voila, we have like a big, huge Italian burrito. Let's flip it over. We want to close really good the sides here. Now, a little bit of flour, not too much. Let's flip it over again. Very important. Now at this point, let's tie the pizza a little bit close. And now we're gonna go ahead and cut with a spatula. You can cut it just like that, or you go ahead and get a knife, but it's not really healthy for your marble. I'm gonna do it just one time. Make sure you do this slowly, not
CFC, also big anti-PK people. Awesome. I love hanging out where Path and CFC is. Animated emotes can be disabled, or I know they can be enabled, but I don't know how to make them yet, so like I can't, you know. Like, I intend to have animated emojis Twitch chat. Not that anybody's saying it, it's just a pop-up little reminder. But I don't know how to... Ah, that's how you do. No, it's still there. Ooh, free money. I like free money. How much is it? 500. Not that much free money. But free money is free money, right? What I need to do is I need to find a face person and follow him. Because Face never loots their corpse. You're vile, though. You're lucky I'm a nice guy. Whole reason I have 100 healing is to heal random people in dungeons and help them get to their body. I thought it's the least a tank could do. Honestly, why I raised it from 80 to 100 was to res people in dungeons. Oh, you're a stealther. So you probably died to like fire like that. I see, Monty. Well, I'll let you have your room. I hate messing with a stealther's grind. Although it may have just gotten me killed. Look at this lament. Look at it. I'm just playing. Tanks don't get concerned. Especially in ossuary. Like, I mean, this place doesn't even have a level 4 yet. Does that not do a serious bleed anymore? I remember that bleed used to one-shot me. And I was just like, hey, there's a bleed there. Oh. Why me? I said I'd fight one face to face, not multiple. All right. It's a big old group of them. Nope, I'm outie. There are more PKs than I want to deal with. There's other places. Other societies. Mama didn't raise no fool. I'm out. Nice knowing y'all. See you next week. Try the veal. At least if I was on my mage, I'd have magic reflect for one of y'all's explosions. But nope, I'm out. Audi 500. All the way. Just no chances. I don't mind losing a kit, but like 3 experienced PKs? Because I know I've seen Couscous around. Or it just sounds really familiar because of Couscous. Right there. Right there. You stack right there. Why won't you stack? Alright. And then... DT. which I was really looking forward to coming with my Mage Tamer this week. I really need to get another Swamp Dragon. Yeah. I haven't gone this way yet. It's cool. I love the update on all level 1 dungeons. Anybody out there who is running a stealther and can't find a good Darkmire place to farm, if you go through this little vine here, that whole room under there is a pretty good gold per hour room. You pretty much one-shot everything with your backstab. It's a nice little experience if you're having trouble finding a place to level. And since Darkmire Temple Society is this week, I figured I'd show y'all. It's where I do most of my stealthers grinding, in fact. Wait. Yeah. Hamstrings are for PKs, not for mobs. Teamwork makes that dream work, I guess. Or you just need like 10 more gold to complete your society. Yeah, you throw the tree. I couldn't remember if you slammed the tree or threw the tree. It's been a while since I've had to be concerned about that.
More. Don't stop. The beast hungry.
Yes, we got a demon. We got ourselves a demon. And we reflected his hands back at him.
No noose this time.
I mean, not the second two, but the first one, he tried to lay hands and we gave him the rope-a-dope. And he hit himself. The rope-a-dope. Stabby, stabby!
Give me what you promised.
Stabby, stabby! That's another thing I like about being the warrior. You can be aggressive. Stabby, stabby! And stabby, stabby only works with swordsmanship or fencing.
How dare you abandon the horn I've given you?
If I was a mace fighter right now, I'd have to say like something like pummel. Pummel, pummel.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Freezing gale.
I do more damage than an archer. Wahaha. I did the DPS chart. I know who I lose to. Mace fighters.
Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Technically, when you're running aggressive, you lose to nobody. But in the short haul, mace fighting does have better upfront burst.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon.
Considering part of swordsmanship's damage is its bleed, it occurs.
No chains.
Oh man. If only I could become popular.
The
I'll prove all the people in high school wrong. Just joking, just joking. I don't care about the people in high school. And because of Facebook, high school reunions are kind of irrelevant because, like, you're not out of contact for years on end. You're out of contact for, like, maybe a week if you're not checking your feed.
I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours.
I mean, I personally don't do the whole Facebook thing. I need to. It's a great social networking site for my entrepreneurial spirit of becoming a streamer. However, it seems like every time I open up my Facebook app, I lose 2 hours and I accomplished nothing that I wanted to. So like, it's just a give and take. I try and give Facebook a chance. It takes my time.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite, chilling frost.
Was that a red? No. That guy would not be that cool if it was a red. He's just sitting back and relaxing. CFC's not that chill. They're like, get him! Blue Corpse. Blue Corpse. Dark Mire seems as busy as the other places.
No noose this time. I'll remove
Where's my respawn?
Not if I take yours first.
We're hoping for a full backpack. I mean, I'll just loot everybody else's stuff, I guess. They're doing essentially what I'd be doing if I wasn't such a cheapskate.
First one's high. You pay with your life.
Yes! Haha, it's all mine. It's all mine. No mage can outdamage me. I got this in the bag. This is totally my kill. I will not lose it to no mage. I was right. I was right. I am better than a mage. It is official. I want it on record. I outdamaged 2 mages. And I didn't even proc. That time I proc. I knew I was gonna win that one. Oh, I definitely need to eat. You can't handle me. Yeah!
I will take out your heart.
We go all out. I won't steal your hallway. You got to it first, but I go all out. I'm all out. I have out. You ain't getting this from me. My DPS is off the charts. Look at this. You wish you had this high DPS. Kathmandu.
As night falls.
Kathmandu. I wonder what you do. Oh, you stole all my bandages, you dingleberry.
Forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of Bayer's misery. The pack won't forget.
He stole my bandages. I can't keep farming. I got no way to heal. There's no healer down here. Howdy evening, Third Clark Kent.
If only for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being.
I was about to attack him too, but you can't attack somebody if you can't heal.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
I got cool new toys.
From the Vastiri. Yes.
Oh, mysterious force prevents you.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Yeah, my shelf's not empty. He stole my bandages.
We must make haste.
That dunderhead. I'm gonna fight him. I've learned before you attack a thief, you always check to make sure they did not steal your healing supplies. Learn that. Like a month ago.
For enacting my for what it
Kal-El!
Take revenge.
How's it going?
Can't do that. You've done what the dark. Good luck to you.
Oh. Take the box, I don't want it. Take the box, Third Clark Kent. Take the box. You have to be there.
It is good to see you.
The clan will be just fine.
I got a new mic! If you didn't notice, I project so much better because I have a better mic. Got it for Christmas. I can't see.
Guess I can help move that for you. Bye then.
Count, dear, we can finally.
Oh. I need to fill my things, my Instagram and Twitter and all that with stuff. And I need to learn what exactly you do on Instagram and Twitter and all that stuff.
Till next time.
Oi. Yes? I suppose I can let that one go.
Alright, Gump's journal. Am I just dumb? I might be dumb, y'all. I might be dumb. Journal. It was right under inventory. I just can't see it.
shadows haunt us both.
How can I be
Oh, you owe.
The boundless. Do whatever.
Alright, let's see here. I do have to run.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
I got more places to be.
Every attempt to control it has ended.
More things to grind.
You must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Just maybe looks a little wet, but actually it's covered in ice.
In front of her car, like walking towards my car, and she's like, oh shit, holds my hand, drags me out of the way on this, like, you feel like you're figure skating, slides me out of the way, and this Jeep slams, like, literally sideways into the cop car with sirens and lights. Just when I was about to leave, this car hit the other car, and the cop car almost slid into my body.
Really bad. I just was gonna help someone, flip around over here to help someone in the ditch, and the guy's on the hill in the ravine. So we came through the intersection over here and slid right through and did a bit massive donut. I love it, but it's pretty bad. So
it's the quiet killer of winter storms, the unassuming drizzle that turns treacherous with a chill. Freezing rain. It's not a phrase that inspires panic, but it should. It's the meteorological equivalent of a snake in the grass, deadlier than it looks and just as sneaky. Unlike the loud drama of a blizzard or the cinematic fury of a hurricane, freezing rain doesn't scream for attention. It just quietly coats everything in a glaze of ice, one layer at a time, until your world is a slip and slide chaos. If you're lucky, it's a slow motion disaster. For Lola from South Florida, it lasted about 4 hours.
This is insane. Like, absolutely insane. Look. Car hit me here. Car there sideways. Car's here. Complete ice. Complete ice. You cannot walk. You cannot move.
Chaos.
Chaos. Complete chaos. After I thought, like, couldn't get any worse, getting the car hit by, like, 3 different accidents, being stuck, not being able to get a tow truck, fire truck sliding, big delivery truck sliding, clusters of insane. And then people yelling at me. This guy, like, in his truck, he was like, you just gotta learn how to drive. I'm like, dude, what are you saying? And then he drove, like, because he was on the right side, of course he didn't slide out, but I saw, like, so many cars having issues, and I'm like, what is this guy doing yelling at me, telling me to learn how to drive? Like, I'm from Florida. I live on the beach. I don't live here. Like, and I'm like, this is the first time I just turned 21. Like, I've never done a cross-country road trip. It's my first time ever doing something like this. So this is definitely like, I don't want to do it ever again.
Normally, someone like Lola would be a character I'd meet out there, in the thick of it, where the chaos and chance collide. But I don't play in freezing rain. Ice doesn't care how careful you are. Yet somehow, Lola found her way to the only joint slinging food for miles. That sliding Jeep, a quick-thinking cop, and a dose of irony delivered her to this local pizzeria.
And this Jeep just hit the fucking cop truck. I was like losing. I was hallucinating. Like I started vlogging. I'm like, this is a story. Really? Let me show you.
Yeah.
Videos, like non-stop.
Good morning. I am going to take you on a day in the food truck at my market stall. So let's jump on in and show you what it's like. Let's go. So this van is 52 years old. So sometimes it doesn't like to start in the morning, first try. So we get the key in, ignition on, give it a few pumps. It's going to turn, put that in there. That turns on my little GPS thing here because the speedo is a bit rubbish. Gonna give it some throttle pumps, pumpy, 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 and see what happens. Let's go. First time, come on. Oh, oh, we're alive. Yes. Yo, so look, we're here. We're at the market. We're all set up. Well, van's in place. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do next. So first things first, I'm going to turn on my fan, I'm going to turn on my light thing, and we're going to jump out of the van because my light is on an electronic actuator. I press this button here, if you look, my light comes up in the air. So that just comes up. There's probably going to be some water in the pee that's going to piss out of it right now. There you go. And then I stop it when it's like about there. Okay, next thing to do, go in the back. Gonna turn my gas on. Got a lockable gas cabinet here. And turn on one of the bottom. These are, I've got two in here on an auto changeover. So I'm just gonna twist that. Turn it on slowly. That's the first one. So it will start taking from this front one first, and then if it empties, it will start to take from the back. So I'll turn the back one on as well. They are 2 full bottles. So we lock that. Let's go inside. Right, in we go. My speaker's falling down. So first things first, light switch on, and then I generally go over to the ovens. So click this one, pilot light on. Might take a while because it's a new bottle. Oh no, there we go, we have a pilot light and we have flame. Straight over to this one. Let's have a look, come on. There we go, we got a light. Nope. There we go. Flame on. Ovens are on. Turn on the old jobby flobby, whatever you call it. And then I open up my roof vent. Make sure we've got some fresh air coming in. This one is a fan. It can suck or it can blow. So there you go. Ovens are on. That one's already up to 47 degrees. These things heat up super fast. Okay, next thing, I'm gonna get everything set up in here, so I'll show you that. Okay, over here I have my sink, got my cold water here, so I've got, basically have like 15, 20, I think it's 20 litres, something like that, of cold water, so I just put this feed tap in there, and I'm gonna go turn on my cold water pump, so let's go do that. Close up the door, because we've got fire going. Around to the front. We turn on my fresh water pump up here, bosh, like that. At the same time, we grab my coffee, and I'm gonna grab my, this is my card machine, my Zettel. I'll just clip it on the outside of the van, just there. Back round, and now we have fresh water. And if I turn it the other way, we get hot water. Okay, next thing I'm going to do, open up the hatch. So we've got a couple of locks here. Open that up. Give more fresh air in, and I have a shelf down here, which just stays clipped in. Oh, we're not in use. So this shelf just slots into this little rail just here. So I do it from the inside. So it just slots in like that. Now I have 60 centimeters of landing space, put my pizza boxes, everything like that, serve pizza. I have a different colour for every like allergen or anything. So green for veggie, meat for red for meat. Yellow one is kind of like that goes there actually. That's kind of random. White one is my white pizza, so that's my pizza bianca today. And then I've got a vegan one on the end. This one is like just random, and I have extras of these down here in storage as well. If I drop one on the floor, or if for some reason it gets super dirty. Got my hot honey. That's going to sit on top of the oven because you know the van gets cold overnight, so it's just going to stay up there. It's going to stay nice and warm and toasty. Same with my olive oil, which stays in a little box down here. Let me just get a few bits out from under here, my liners. That's the shelf that normally goes on the back. I'm not using it today, so it's just going to store down here. Just slide it in there, keeps it out of the way. So, olive oil, still liquid, obviously didn't get too cold, but I'm going to stick that up the top of the oven there, and it's just going to make sure that's nice. Time to get some stuff sorted, so I'm going to wash my hands so I can get some food going. We're gonna cook off the sausage for the special today. It's a salsiccia Fiorelli one, wild Italian broccoli with sautéed chili and garlic, and fennel sausage. So I need to pre-cook it, I need to chill it, and get it ready to go. Let's just finish up washing up. Sauce. Use a sort of Neapolitan pizza spoon, big old stainless bowl. My sauce. Made this morning. Bowl takes a hell of a lot. That will do me like 50 pizzas worth, probably, something like that. So that will go home to get cleaned later. Back in the storage cupboard. Tell you what, this is my dough storage. I can keep this cool or hot. Check out my dough management video. There's more information on that. So what I'm going to do is going to get one dough tray out. Put it over there. Keep the lid on. Show you these. Check these out. Ooh, plump little boys. Yeah, these are beautiful. Like I said, if you want to know more about this dough and more, check out my previous video on dough management. Okay, it's starting to get a little bit toasty warm in here, so I've lost the hoodie, put the apron on, so I'm about to handle some food. So, what we've got here in the cooler, the Yeti. Stick to the bottom. Sausage mince. This is fennel sausage. It's already cut up, everything like that. So I'm gonna glove up so I don't get sausagey hands. Nobody wants sausage fingers. So this is quite a coarse part, so I'm just gonna cut open that. See that beautiful sausage meat. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get it out in this tray. I'm going to stick both lots. There's 2 kilos here, which is going to be plenty for the day. So I'm going to wash it up. I would normally split this into 2 trays worth, but I kind of just want to get it cooked, and it will cook relatively quickly in the oven. So that's going to get, there's the mince, that's going to get slid into the dome, and it's going to cook. I'm going to cook it to temperature where it probably get it to about 76 degrees, something like that, and I'm going to know it's cooked, and then I'll chill it down quick, and then I'm going to refrigerate it. So yeah, in it goes. To the back, I'll keep an eye on that. Should take about 10 minutes in total, something like that. Okay, whilst that's cooking, ovens are heated up there, like 540 degrees now. They've been holding that. That one's actually at 515 to turn it down. This one's at 540. It's fully saturated. They've been on for about half hour or so. So I'm just going to turn it down to a low flame, and that will settle out at about 430, 440 degrees, and it will just stay there until I need it to. So it's because I'm running the domes. I run the Neapolitan arch. Really locks in the heat, helps it stay hot for a lot longer. So if you are running domes as your business and you don't use the Neo Arch, I would say if you serve Neapolitan pizza, or just if you have any issues with like heat retention, stuff like that, because obviously dome has quite a wide mouth, and if you have a longer extended flue, you're going to be drawing more of that heat out. So to lock it in, to get banging bakes, 70-second bakes all day long with minimal reset, then get yourself the Neo Arches. Okay, so that sausage is going to just get another turn. Heat-proof glove. Just get in there. You see it's just started to get a bit of colour on it, so I'm just going to make sure I'm turning it all the time. The beauty about cooking something like this in the dome is it's heating actually from, you've got the flame above, but you've also got the heat coming up through the stone floor. Cooking it from below as well, essentially. It's such an intense heat, it really doesn't take long. So if I was making this pizza at home, you could just use the raw sausage, just pinch it off in very small amounts, and it will cook through in very small little lumps in the oven when you're cooking the pizza. It's just obviously, because I'm serving food to the public, I don't have anything really raw in a van, and I make sure it's cooked to a safe temperature, chilled, and then it gets reheated. I mean, when it comes out the oven, like, the toppings are like 180, 200 degrees anyway. It's like sizzling away. But yeah, it's good to be safe from a food standard sort of point. Talking about that with a business, I use Enkas. I've got a whole safety management system here, a daily diary, and everything like that, where I will log all my temperature. Actually, I have wireless fridge thermometers that are absolutely wireless, are updating all my fridge temperatures every 5 minutes to every half an hour into the cloud, so I don't need to paper log them. But in here I have, like, I will today, so I have my opening and closing checks, which I've done my opening checks already. I've done my LPG checks, my electricity. I will check the temperature of this once it's cooked, and I'll log the temperature, and I'll also log how long it takes to come down to, like, say, room to like 18 degrees, something like that. No more than 90 minutes is my maximum cooling temperature when I cook stuff, and then it'll get refrigerated and re-cooked later on the pizza. So yeah, this is, I use an Enkas, but you can use, in the UK, you can use Safer Food, Better Business, or whatever your environmental health officer, your EHO, advises you to use. Speak to them, they're very helpful. But yeah, I've been with Enkas for like 7 years. They make it very easy. I have everything I need. And I recently had a hygiene check, and I got my 5 stars again for, I think I've had 4 checks now over 7 years, something like that, but maybe 5, I don't know, but always 5 stars. Okay, sausage is cooked. So I love what this oven does. You get these little gnarly bits. I've been turning it, I've been twisting it around, but you get these little gnarly, like, browning bits and stuff like that. And I've been using the Gosney probe that comes with the oven to just sort of like probe like bigger chunks of it to make sure it's cooked, and that is coming in at, that bit's 78 degrees, so I'm absolutely fine. So I know that is cooked through. I'm going to put that in my washing up for later. So right now, that's just going to sit out here. It's going to cool down. I'm going to let it cool. I'm going to log what temperature it was in my book, and then I'm going to log how long it takes for it to come down to a decent temperature where I can load it into a nice cold gastronome, and then it can go into my toppings fridge. So right now, we're going to let that do that, and we're going to cut some chilies. Chilies and my onions. So I'll probably go through 2 onions today, 2 red onions. So on my Nduja pizza on the menu, I use thinly sliced red onions. So it starts its life off as a margarita. I hit that with a little dried oregano, or oregano for you Americans out there. And then gets a little red onion, fresh red onion on it, the Nduja, and that one gets baked, and that is, it's spicy and delicious. It's awesome. And the red onion is just, I love red onion pizza. So just gonna go through this. And things like my condiments, I have a little condiment dispenser thing down here as well. So my red onion goes in the middle one. Got these lovely fresh red chilies that are going to get chunked up. They'll go in here. I have one for meat, one for veggie pizzas, so I'm not like putting my hands in there all the time. Oregano goes there, and my fresh garlic goes there, which generally is just for my marinara pizza. Up here, I can show you my toppings actually at the moment. So up here we have, so that one will be basil. This is my pecorino. Got my filo di latte mozzarella. This will have my Nduja. My fiorelli will be at the back. That's where my sausages go, and I've got my pepperoni here, and then sauce is there. And so I take the dough here, assemble the pizza, slide it into the oven here, and we serve it out here. Actually, while I've got the phone, so down here is just some storage that I have. So I've got a few boxes of things, got all my spare ingredients there, cleaning stuff in there, and that's like, I've got a kettle and some coffee making and whatnot in there. Actually, I use a pot for my bit of sausage. I use a pot for my napkins, and my menu is all magnetic, which will go on the side of the van just out there when we're ready. So let's continue with the prep. I'm going to keep that fridge closed for now because we don't need it open. That should be enough onions to keep me going for the day. If I need any more, I can just quickly chop one up. But I don't put a lot of onion on. I mean, the Nduja's pizza is a good seller, but yeah, I'll probably sell quite a few of the specials today. A lot of margaritas. Knife to white. Banging custom Gosney German cut oven. This thing's sharp as you like. So let's put some chilies, get the out. Cut the chilies quite small.
Just maybe looks a little wet, but actually it's covered in ice.
Valve has a
montage, and I'm not even playing the game. I'm trying to run technical support. Alright, the audio should be fixed. The audio should be fixed. Can't beat a party. Cannot beat a party. Alright, audio is fixed. Back. So sorry about that. Did not realize my microphone died. I now know it has an hour-and-a-half life on it. But I have two. They take an hour to recharge, so in the future it won't be a issue because I'll just have them charged, swap them out, recharge the second one. My station's not set up for that at the moment though, so we're just gonna have to run with what we got. So we might have to go back to the old mic just for a while. And to think, I thought I was doing better about being hurt. Turns out my mic went off and I was not being hurt at all. But I cleared a room while fixing the issue, so that's awesome. Goes to show you, tankiness matters. Ah, cramp in the foot, cramp in the foot. I mean, I guess my weight's close enough. I could have just depoted and figured it out outside the dungeon. But that adds no elemental danger. There has to be a source of danger. It adds excitement. Excitement's watchability, yo. Oh, I also need to thank the kind viewer that was like, hey, you can't be heard. Thank you, El Bandito. I got the first strike and a prop. This is mine. Alright. Pop the bandage, and then are people talking to me in YouTube chat? What? According to my YouTube chat, people are not talking to me. So I'm really trying not to ignore you guys. But sometimes one thing isn't caught up to the rest of the things. Chat, YouTube. Yeah, I've been missing all of this. YouTube, I am so sorry. Your chat just refreshed on my phone. I'm telling you, I'm not an experienced streamer, so you can't be mad at me. Oh man, I miss so much. Alright. Yeah, Outlands has changed quite a bit in its expansions. You're gonna love the Sanctuary Dungeon. I'll let him have it. I'll let the Archer have it. Be kind. If it's not one technical difficulty, it's another. Audio problems on the mic. Mic turning off. Oh, yeah. This isn't the same UO as Britannia at all. It is a great experience. It's like Narnia. The real world of UO is pretty good. Narnia is even better. New map. The community also as a whole is so many great people. If you're looking for nice, friendly guilds, VIP is a good one. Path is also anti-murderers. They specifically go out and kill murderers. They have a whole call-out system and everything. Wrestling Bard. wrestling bard is an intriguing idea. I actually just changed my bard from wrestling because I learned that the damage output on wrestling was abysmally bad. But crab and crane stances both give great survivability. But I'm doing the Tri-Bard now, which, because of Sing Your Own Praises in the Bard Codex, if you have that maxed out, then you can run all the 3 barding skills without needing musicianship. So it's a great way to skip the music part of it. I mean, you need musicianship at the beginning because you don't have any Bard Codex points. But after 6 points in your Bard Codex, you can drop musicianship altogether. And then I also put healing on my Bard for more survivability, but there's a lot of good DPS options. Wrestling might not do the most damage, but it is my favorite stance. I feel like it's multi-hit with, wrong direction. Spider is the best, because you hit 2 targets, not just one like Cleave, and all the other branches. However, for not being able to carry a shield, you do abysmal DPS. So you lose a lot of tankiness and you do less damage. But since you use the mana, you get the bonus in the skills, so I guess it's a wash. I know my vampire build, which is available on YouTube, is 100% wrestling dependent, but also really fun. It's complicated to do in the fact that you have to worry about your health bar a little bit, but it's a fun, interesting concept. You basically run a dex route with no healing or anatomy. And I swear, alright, well, I have this moment. Let me see if I can't catch up anything on my YouTube chat that I need to arrange to be seen. I got a new sub. Awesome! Why is it not said here? Oh, it did. It just didn't give me the notification sounds. But with Outlands, what's really cool about Outlands is there's this thing called Aspect Mastery. And if you thought Ultima Online had options before of how you could create a character, Aspects enhances that so many times over, because if you run Water Aspect as a wrestler, you don't need healing because you literally can heal yourself through Crane, so you're running a vampire type build. Also, you can run Fortune to get more gold and whatnot, more gold and rare items. Discipline also works really well with wrestling because it has its alphabet. It goes the opposite direction. It has a finisher threshold increase, so the threshold at which you can do your finisher is higher than other people's. by 10%. So if you look in the player stats, finisher chance is 21 without discipline on, and then once you have it activated, refresh it, 21.7. That doesn't seem right. 21.75. I mean, I guess it is only 10%. Anatomy gives me 9.67. Codex, Master Chain, Aspect Gear gives me. It must not show. Oh wait. Damage. Yeah, it's not including its finisher threshold increase. Doesn't show it here. Oh, because it's the threshold. Instead of 33, it's 10% would be 36. It's at 36% instead of 33% that you can finish. Well, I bet 37 now. Oh, hey. Sorry. Alright. Get back into the grind. We've organized all our thoughts. Chivalry is the best skill ever for Dexters. Because it's how you get around. Personal opinion, not fact. I actually dropped Chivalry off my Bard because now that I'm a rich person that can just make rune books whenever they want and can easily bless them, it's no big thing to not have Chivalry on a character. I only specifically had Chivalry on my Bard because I didn't want to get him a rune book. I mean, the damage buff is nice, don't get me wrong. But it only really is good for a Dexter. And how I run my Bard with Provocation makes it less of a Dexter and more like a pet user. These antlions are having my lunch. Alright, Guildmate. It's always good to have allies around. But also the Outlands community, I don't know if you've seen any of Pone Star or Trammy. They're the ones that got me interested in Outlands. And they're better creators at this stage. I'm still new. I'm allowed to diss on myself for that. Still new, still learning the ropes. Trying to be funny and whatnot. Don't always achieve it. But from them is how I learned about Outlands, and this is my favorite server, hands down, that I've played on. They're better creators at this stage. I'm still new. I'm allowed to diss on myself. And it's the community. Still new, still learning the ropes. Never walk alone in VIP's great guy, great guy. Don't always achieve it. I might have quit Outlands after an incident with my last guild because it ended badly. But he was like, come over to this new guild we started. And I did. Eventually I became guild leader. Then had to take a break from Outlands. because life happens and burnout also happens. And then I came back to my last guild. But he's a real good guy. Ended badly. I can't ever say a harsh word about the guild we started. And his son is a really good thief. In game, not real life. I don't know if he's ever stolen anything in real life, but in game, he's a real trickster. I used to watch him stream to the guild, showing off his insane skills. And then and then I also know the guild leader of LT. I can't remember their name at the moment, but very nice guy. Every conversation I've had with him, whether it's been good or bad concerning the guilds, has been all amazing conversations. I mean, of course, there's the people that do rage out, like my last guild leader. But you run into that with all aspects of life. But as a whole, great people. It's the only server I've ever been on where I've seen multiple reds see a blue that was new to the game and help them out as opposed to killing them. I've seen reds res blues and protect them while they loot their bodies. I always say you can tell how new a player is to Outlands by how fast they loot their body. Because professionals know little tricks. Ah, I see. Oh, you're gonna die, dude. You're gonna die. This is right. After I helped heal you, you're just gonna come try to steal my demon. I see how you operate, mister. Oh, that's why my armor's been sucking. I forgot to switch it back. Oh, and I just finished, just aspect propped. And no, any new players, you don't have to have this much time invested in all these aspects. You just need one. I just like to have a lot of different theories of which I want to go down. As you can see, I get the theory to about tier 10, and then I abandon it. You can have it. I'm good. Oh yeah? I'm glad to hear that. More people should stream Outlands. Oh, you're Shadow, aren't you? Are you? I feel like you're Shadow. You gotta love OTUGs. All yours. Yeah, Shadow. That's who I was trying to think of. Shadow Mantle. I'm so glad to hear you're streaming again. You're one of the reasons why I was motivated to keep doing it myself. I got a little bit discouraged at first. I was trying to stream League of Legends though, and like the community over there is a little bit more hateful. And of course, a lot bigger, so they have higher expectations. I didn't mean to pull that gold. I don't really care about the gold. Oh yeah, I sadly had to miss Lantern season. Family obligations, schedule changes, shopping trips, all sorts of reasons. I thought I streamed an entire episode, then turns out I didn't actually turn on the go live button. It asked me, are you sure if I want to go live? And I forgot to hit yes. Because I got this new cool little stream deck. You do feel mighty silly. I just thought Twitch chat wasn't that active. Turns out they weren't active at all. The mini-map here, yeah. It's this little blue thing, and then you scroll in to zoom in, scroll out to zoom out. If you're talking about this mini-map, you double-click it, but there's no zoom on it. You want the world map if you want this map. And then you can zoom all the way in, zoom out. You can hold Alt and move it so that you can see other parts of dungeons and whatnot, look around. A lot of people don't know that if you hold Alt, you can move the map around, see everything you want to see, and it'll just stay there until you click on it. It resets it. But I recommend the world map over the mini map. Just personal preference though. But while I'm here, yeah, north, south, east, west. I knew it. I just wanted to make sure I knew the cardinal directions in the video game I played. Off the top of my head. Yeah. I'm right. Also, oh, gotta res this guy. Gotta be nice. Gotta be nice, especially to new players. L-Tech. Nice guy. Ooh, Wisp. Whisk me away. I keep thinking I'm hearing things in my apartment. And it turns out it's just the background music that is playing. It's just a weird note for my ear. I don't normally listen to the fantasy channel. But I figured I'd give it a shot since we're a fantasy MMORPG. You gotta love the tank level. But in all honesty, once you hit no, wrong one. Once you hit T5 and Bulwark, you're pretty much really hard to kill on level 2 and below of every dungeon. No aspect or anything. I mean, I'd say level 3, but like, there's a few instances where you can pull too much and die. Bulwark's damage reduction is just too OP. I hope L-Tech doesn't think I'm being rude. I'm just mindlessly roaming. I'm doing the roaming trick. Roaming with my homie. So like, if he wants to hit on this stuff, like, I'll even let him loot it. I don't really care. Just working on the society. And then food time. And then this weekend, my goal is to research and get more not entertainment, education on how to do the goals on the Twitch screen and whatnot, so I can do like follower goals and sub goals and what each reward is for hitting the goal. I'm gonna do a little panel like right around here, since I don't even show my skills anyways, and even if I did, they're broken up, so like, this part's for this build, this part's for that build. Yeah, have your own time slot. that's a great idea, because you get people from around the world. For example, I get a lot of hits from Chile and from Germany. Like, Chile and Germany like me. The Philippines a little bit, but like, the demographic that has shown the most interest thus far in my videos is in Germany and Chile. And I mean some in the US, but I don't count the US as true viewership at the moment. But also, if you stream like this, people can also go back and watch your recordings if they want to have interest in it, which is really good. For some fun reason, a person watches quite a few of my old streams. I don't know if it's because I was just educational, or if they just wanted to show their support, or they just put it in the background. Oh, this is not what I meant to do at all. But 2 people on YouTube, like, watch my stream that I stream now at 1 a.m. my time. Is when they start the stream, and then they watch it because it shows the demographics. So they watch the majority of my stream in the wee hour of the morning, which I think is so cool. And then it makes me think, what did I say that was interesting enough that you wanted to watch for that long? Because I feel like I don't have that much engagement at the moment. But I guess you have to start somewhere, and maybe they're just trying to learn the game. What I really think it is, though, is my mom secretly putting it on at her house while she goes to sleep. That way, like, she can hear me, but, like, I'm not there. Like, comforting. My kid's alright, so I'll support them. I do have a very supportive family. Alright, just checking on the microphone, making sure it's working. Oh no. I need to set a reminder. I got this handy dandy little Streamlabs thing that can set my reminder though. It's this one and then right there. Bam. All with a touch of a button. But I think I can mute my mic with a touch of a button too. We're about. Did it work? Did it turn off? I didn't really say anything while it was turned off. It showed it on my screen that it turned off though. And I was like, well, I gotta turn it back on. What if they want to hear something important and I'm muted? Alright. After this run, I need to take a restroom / finish the clothes break. I'll let you have that room since you so graciously pulled it. I swear that used to be so much more difficult. Back before they put in the side bridge. I don't normally hang out here because disease, my least favorite condition as a warrior, is back here with these spiders. But I just want to hurry up and finish this route. Little crispy. Testing, testing. How about this? Did that fix the crispiness? I also got a whole different set of balls to put on the microphones if need be. I didn't know which ones to use. In the test, this one was clearer, but also in the test I wasn't wearing it on my shirt. So it might be the hard microphone top. Doesn't abode well with being on the shirt. World save made me think my computer froze. That's the one thing that tricks me about the world save. Sometimes I miss, is it world save or lag? I mean, I guess that's more of a brain issue than a telling me issue. They clearly convey what is and isn't world saves. Goes, world is saving, world is optimizing. I think Owen and his whole team do a great job on the Outlands Discord of ensuring they communicate with us all the things in which we should know. You gotta love a game that's free to play and has its own suggestion tab in its Discord. Oh, something just happened. I don't know what. It was loud. In my ear, but I don't see any new information on any of my streaming platforms. Oh, that finishes the society. Yay! I can go take my restroom break. And then maybe also figure out what that ringing noise was. Ooh! Ooh! I'll take you. I'll loot other people's corpses. I am not messed up with it. I will gladly take. That's how you get rich. Just follow face people around and loot their corpses. Because you'll get so much money. Oh, it's a combat thing. I know how to handle combat. Rune book. Best patch ever was when they made restocking that, restocking your inventory, also restock your rune books. Great addition, great addition. But anyways, I need like, you heard the chime too, so it is something string related. I just have no idea what it means, and nothing is saying that it's like there's no new information. Third Clark Kent, yeah. Anyways, literally be right back. Just gotta run to the restroom and switch some clothes. So I figured out what the chime was. And I was wrong. It had nothing to do with my stream. It was my phone. I forgot to turn the notifications to silent while I was streaming. So, it was phone chime, nothing to do with the stream. We're good. I didn't miss anything important because I don't miss important things because I'm a pro at this. The absolute pro, that's me. That is if I put the chat back. But yeah, chime everyone heard was my phone. Well, I mean, if it's just a free arcane scroll, might as well pick it up. We'll call it thief bait. Or just hand it out. Societies are going to be so much faster when I just start handing out the loot as I get it. But that's not the goal yet. Right now the goal is fight back. This year we fight back versus the PKs. 1v1, I don't run, I fight back. Just because it's time to stop running and start fighting. Also, as long as I've been on this server, I should have some PK experience by now. I don't, so, like, we're just gonna have to get it. So if it means, if it means sacrificing some of the loots to a single PK so I can get the practice, we're gonna do it. Does anyone know when the new patch is going to come out in which they can't TP upon you? They have the same teleport cooldown everybody else does on everything. No double roping. I can't wait. Mages won't be able to be 3 screens behind me and then 3 screens ahead of me. Somebody's been clearing the rooms I like to clear. Alright, let me guess. I closed you for a second, now you're not updating. So let's relaunch you and test that that's very correct. Shit. Yep. So if I move off of my Streamlabs to check my messages, it messes up my Streamlabs app, so I need to relaunch it in order to see chat. So they're finally live? Awesome! I have read the balances, I forget what they were, but I was really excited about the teleporting and the sync drop. I know they can't just sync drop 160 damage on you anymore via 6 PKs and E-bolt / explosion combos. I love it. My favorite change though is the teleportation thing. Because as a Dexter, I've almost gotten away quite a few times. And then they just rope, teleport, and then they wall of stone in front of me while still roping again. Are you talking about the guild, like blue, yellow, I mean not blue, green, yellow, or red skill scrolls? If so, you just double click. If you're talking about the little, is it yellow and folded out? Not folded up like a scroll, but like out? Because you just drop them onto the trainer when you ask to train them. Like, you'll go up to the mage and be like, train me in magery, and then they'll be like, alright, we need 500 gold. You just drop the scroll on the person you talk to, and he'll automatically open up a gump in which it asks you how much of it you want to spend on that particular skill. Also, new individual, I'll make sure that on your razor, which isn't this client that you're seeing here, it's the other pop out, the razor on it in addition, is an additional option? No. 1 second and I'll find it. Yeah, it is in the razor, it's under displays and counters. Go to the second tab, counters, and make sure auto search new containers is not checked. People will drop trapped bomb boxes on the ground and you'll pick them up and you'll automatically die if you don't have that checked. I mean unchecked. Because they'll auto search it to see if there's bandages or something in it, which you could use. And in doing that, it activates the trap, killing you. So, a nice thing to have off is auto search new containers. I'd show you, but I don't have a scene on my stream deck for that yet. But razor, counter, displays and counters, counters specifically, auto search new containers. Make sure that's unchecked. I think it's default unchecked now, but it used to be default checked. 10K. We need to go deeper. I'm used to so much more than this by now. Yeah, that just ensures that if somebody drops a bomb box and you accidentally pick it up, or how thieves get some people is they'll drop one on a Paragon right after it dies, so you'll pick up both bomb boxes thinking you glitched out and got two, and then one will kill you, and the thief will take everything you have and their bomb box back. What do you mean? Like, when you're facing two enemies like this, like, I have two, you can't hit the second one? Because that's just, sometimes it's a range thing, so you gotta get them closer to each other. But you should be able to swap back and forth. Tab, you have to be in war mode to switch with your cursor. I put target next enemy unit on my mouse wheel. That way I don't have to be in war mode and try and click on things. And then I also have attack last target on my mouse wheel. So all I have to do is scroll down to find the target I want and then click to attack the target I want. If there's a way, I figure out how to lazy it up. When you need something done right, have the lazy person do it. Because they'll figure out how to do it, and they'll figure out how to use the least amount of effort to accomplish the task.
Who got shot? Brother?
Got killed? Yeah, he's got that room. I'll go kill Anubis. Maybe even a Spectral Tear, but at least Anubis. I'm conflicted about the, you know, what's it called, shield change. Because on one hand, I really like being able to use pots now, while a shield's equipped. But on the other hand, everybody can just use the shield and use pots now. Has that shadowy figure always been there? Because this is the first time I've noticed him. Alright, let's see if we can still take these guys. Oh yeah. One time I brought my guild down here. It was like 4 or 5 newer people. Like everybody had aspects, and most of them had quite a few levels in aspects. So it wasn't like I just brought a whole bunch of new players down here. But like there were 6 or 7 of us, and I was like, well, we have a lot. Let's go down to this room. So after killing 2 people in this maze here, we finally get everybody in this room, and then we get so stuck because by the time we kill one of these spectral terror things, yeah, spectral terror, the other has respawned us and has killed 2 people. So by the time we get everybody re-res and the corpse looted, everybody's overweight. Grand old time, it was quite fun. That's what I learned. A tank doesn't really mean a lot if everybody else can't do DPS. And I think when I decided to include 100 healing on my build, because I think I only had 90 back then, and it was so long. It took so long to res the people, especially when I was the only one alive. We had a mage with us though, so all I had to do was res him and he'd res everybody else. Good times, good times. Never Walk Alone was on that trip. I think he was on Mithril. And I also think that's the last time I saw him play Mithril for a really long while. But then again, NWA does play a lot of characters. Like me, he does max out his characters though, unlike me. I go with whatever tickles my fancy for the day. Alright. It's the final countdown. Oh, wrong chat's open. Seeing Twitch chat on my phone and on Am I good now? Wireless. Gotta work out all the kinks. But can you hear me clearly now? Hello. Testing, testing. It's showing on my end that everything's working correctly.
Hello, testing, testing. I gotta use the old mic for the outro because my lady friend
Hey, sorry for interrupting. Isn't that annoying? What if I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this forever? It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere. It's an ad blocker that works on Twitch, YouTube, Amazon, and everywhere else you go on Chrome. And if that seems too good to be true, it's not. Over 500,000 people have downloaded it in just the past few months. It's available for free on the Chrome store right now, yet you're still watching this ad like an absolute doofus in Chrome. Plus, if you opt in, Pi will actually pay you money to see ads. Crazy, right? Good luck finding another ad blocker out there that does that. But don't take my word for it. Trust the hundreds and hundreds of 5-star reviews. So what are you doing? Get Pi right now and say goodbye to ads forever.
Get ready for hell. Hey guys, I'm here on almost 0 sleep. We just did a podcast with Zizrin, Woody, and Crouching Tuna. That'll be on the Max Roll YouTube soon. I had to get up at the crack of dawn. I played Fortnite with Sarah last night till like 4 or 5 in the morning. And I had to get up at 7 for the podcast, so we're just gonna play on 0 sleep. Hi, Dralkin. You watched it and got 8 ads in 30 minutes? Where were you watching it at? Yeah, you guys have warned me. This is the worst experience you can have in PoE 2. No twink items. Here we go. The dreaded day has come. Rolling slam. Oh my god, that's terrible. I guess it's okay. Hi Einstein, how are ya? No more mercenary. No, we're gonna play the mercenary more for sure. This feels like a pinnacle boss fight. Like, I'm not even kidding. What? Wasn't anywhere near it. Is this Millennia? That was the most difficult thing I've ever done in my entire life. I think I'm gonna go Bone Shatter because Bone Shatter was like my favorite thing in PoE 1, so let's try it. This one's only $48. I would actually be able to afford it. Here we go. Watch this, boys. Okay, we're going like this. We're going with a big old tree stump. Okay, let's see how terrible this is. This is the early game experience here is atrocious. Prophecy, Hexfate, Herald, I am Frost, I am producer for the Subside. Jockey, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, man? We're playing Warrior for the first time. I got no sleep last night. Just bringing your friends over here. Let me read what these even do. The strike causes a heavy stun on enemies primed for stun. So when I have 80% of the bar filled on uniques, I'll shatter them to infinity. Is that what it is? I don't understand. Steel Mage died? Do you have a clip of it? What happened? Earthquakes up at a time. Yeah, you can. I would say I think it might be the actual worst thing I've ever seen in any air. The fact that I put on my auto attack is so beyond unacceptable. It's actually straight. I automated it. It looks like Ragay is really good. 20% multiplicative damage once every 6 seconds. Not the worst thing I've ever heard of. Does concentrated effect work for Bone Shatter? Oh, I got 1 to all melee skills too? That's pretty good. Actually, I can't kill this yellow. Ring zone with street snacks. Yeah, Caramon, you know what? I'm just doing such an just can't help myself. Have you played this? Like, has anybody fired up a warrior? Fucking or anything, but I think
So that also let young
whoever-
kids stay with them.
whoever built this warrior, like Locust, Razi's so guys, I need you to promise me something. All right. Dude, it's all right. Dude, it's all right. Dude, it's all right. Dude, it's
I believe that UO Outland has the most content and is also the most complicated UO shard that has ever existed. In today's video, I am going to show you some must-have setups that will provide you a clean UI and significantly improve your gaming experience. The top cause of death in UO Outlands is becoming grey by accidentally looting a blue corpse or healing a mob. You will soon find yourself being murdered by other players for being a criminal. These two macros will help prevent you from doing that. Looting mobs in UO is tedious. The server often tells you that you are looting too fast. The auto queue action queues your looting actions and makes them automatic. Beware, the action queue can be really bad during PvP fights. It often gets you killed. Unlike other UO shards, we have thieves here. One of the most common ways to kill a player is to put a trap box on a mob's corpse or simply place them on the ground. You will be instantly killed once you loot that trap box. The reason you get killed is that the Razor makes client open every single new container once you've looted them. In this case, you need to disable this option to prevent yourself from getting killed by Killbox. Counter is a great tool for summarizing the resources in your backpack. It can also be used as a shortcut by one of the most common ways to kill a setting up a hotkey for the grid, a mob's corpse, or simply place them on the ground, or simply by double-clicking on it. Being killed is the most common thing that can happen to you during gameplay. In order to dress yourself quickly, you can set up a dress shortcut. Add current will make Razor remember what you are wearing at the moment. Remember to right-click on the gear and set it to the item types. The last thing you need to do is set up a hotkey for your current loadout. The chat UI in UO is a nightmare. It has everything on it, making original chat interface extremely hard to read. Outland had it improved. You are able to drag, anchor, lock, and resize the GUMP, making it more similar to modern MMOs. In the original UO, when someone invites you to a party, you need to type the command accept to accept the invitation. You don't have to do this in Outland if you have the party invite pop-up GUMP set up. You will able let the client remember last dragged container GUMP location. The client also allow us to enlarge the interface. Use this because I am old and suffer nearsightedness. I also have something else to share, and the content is self-explanatory, so this is goodbye for now. I hope you find this video helpful. See you soon. See you soon.
Thank you. Thank you. So crazy. Are they arresting her? They think that maybe she had she's that's a big escape.